the DC fast charger with an F-150 Lightning Platinum. If you're coming across this video on YouTube later on when it's not live, head to our sister channel, Out of Spec Reviews, where we'll have all the results posted from today's test. So don't sit through the how many hours this live stream is going to be. Go to Out of Spec Reviews after this is live and we'll go through everything. For now though, I want to show you around the F-150 Lightning Platinum, and we're gonna of course take it out for a range test. Let's just make sure we're live. Looks like we are. We got people commenting, so I think we're in. It'll take a while for people to catch on, of course, but here we go. F-150 Lightning Platinum, 131 kilowatt hour usable battery pack. So many people, just that red Tesla pulled over here just earlier to say hey and take a look at the truck. So tons and tons of interest in this vehicle. I can't wait to see how well it does in the range test. You guys know how these things go. It's going to be hours. We're just charging it up to 100%. And so let's take a look at our charging so far. What's interesting about charging the F-150 Lightning is you actually have to set a one-time max charging limit to 100%. Otherwise, it just stops charging at 90%. So I've set it to go to 100% here. Cabin is running, air conditioning, AC seats are on, everything's just to stay cool, and then we'll get it all set up for the actual range test with, you know, eco climate control and things like that. We are dumping 60 kilowatts into this thing, so it's going to take a little while to go, but we're juicing up here at, of course, our typical starting point for the range tests, and we will see. This one does have the max trailer tow package, which should give it extra cooling. It's an additional AC compressor right in the cooling loop, which will be pretty cool. It also has the 22-inch wheels, which is not so good for range. So being a Platinum means it's got a little bit more equipment, a little bit bigger wheels, 22s on this thing. I mean, some seriously meaty wheels. They fit, they look like they're the right size, but I don't know. We're gonna get not as good as we would want. So consider this the baseline test. I'll be testing, of course, the XLT, the Lariat, the Pro, other versions to come down the line. But we're starting here with the most expensive, top of the line, 90 grand. This thing is just super luxurious, massaging seats. Again, for me, I wouldn't personally go for the Platinum trim unless, you know, it made financial sense to. Sometimes the Platinums hold their value better, but I do worry about this leather holding up over time. You can see just how squishy it is, and truck's only got 1,500 miles on it. You can see some ripples from people sliding in and out of it, but pretty fresh truck. You'll see me filming, of course, for the Out of Spec motoring video throughout and the Out of Spec reviews video from time to time. I have a much better iPhone mount for stability today. You can see I got ourselves one of these crazy beefy units right there, so hopefully you won't be shaking as much as we go down the road. But everything is looking pretty good. I got a laptop so I can edit the video as soon as we're done, because I want to get the results up on our reviews channel today. And it's going to be a fun day of everything. After we're done with this, we're actually loading up a trailer on the back of it and we're going camping for the night. So we're taking the Rivian and this and a few other EV owners in the Colorado area, and we're going up camping just north of Boulder. And then, of course, we're going to go run some trails. Not in this isn't really a trail-capable truck, but we're going to be off-roading the Rivians and some other combustion vehicles tomorrow. So that should be really fun. With that said, I'm going to get you guys set up, I think, on a tripod so you can watch the state of charge creep up. At 80%, it typically shoots down to about 50 or 60 kilowatts, which is all this charger can output anywhere, anyway. And so I did some charge testing last night, but I was gonna release that video today, but I need to figure out a few more things before I put that video up. So what I'm gonna do is kind of get you guys set just for a second while I do this. Once I get you on a tripod, I'll start answering some questions and we can talk about the truck. And of course, while we're driving, we'll talk about everything. But I gotta do some social posts, let everyone know online that we're doing a live stream here of the Lightning. And man, does this thing not just look awesome. We're at 80% and it says an hour and a half. Wait, yeah, an hour and a half to get to full. And that's because at 90%, this thing just takes a nosedive down to under 20 kilowatt fast charging. So yeah, I don't know. That's just the Ford way, isn't it, these days? So let me just put you right here for now, just for a second, if I can. Sort of, not really. Hold on, just hang out there for a minute. I'm getting you set up on a tripod so you can watch them charge. go. Road trip to the tripod. Man, I'm not normally a red color guy, but doesn't this thing look nice? That is a good looking truck right there. We had it parked next to a friend of mine's Mach-E GT who works in the same office building as us. And man, these two look like a great two-car solution together, I gotta say. So let's go. Can you guys see everything? It's all good. You can see we're at 81%. Just let me know. Perfect. Great. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this thing does in this test. It's going to be wild. Yeah, the Rivian's the better truck for me personally as like a daily driver. Much smaller, way faster, way, you know, just to nip through traffic, the thing is a much better size. But this, for like actual work and most people around here, this is what people want. And the funny thing about driving the Lightning around is no one knows. Did it stop charging? Nope, it's still charging. It just shut off. I'll turn it back on. Must have timed out. We've been here, don't know how long, probably 20, 30 minutes, something like that. The funny thing is no one knows what this is. Why am I doing the live stream same as Bjorn? I didn't know Bjorn was live streaming. I don't know if I explained this. I don't really watch other YouTubers, and so I just try and I don't really know when other people are doing stuff. Sorry. Watch Bjorn's, not mine. Bjorn's definitely more interesting than I am. I love Bjorn. I'll get back to questions here in a second. I'm just going to go take a thumbnail. Just getting that air conditioning going. All right, we gotta go boom, we gotta go boom, we gotta go to charge. There we go, now you can see the stuff. So it says fast charging to 90%. I have the one-time max charging limit set to 100. Last night when I was doing DC fast charge testing, it kept shutting off at 90. I couldn't get it to go above. So this whole test might be nixed if it doesn't charge past 90, but we'll see. Everything's looking like it wants to go all the way up to full. Let's just hope it will. All right, let me go up and see what you guys are saying. Yeah, so this has people mode, like you're saying. You can leave the AC on and everything in this, no problem. That's what we're doing now. The Ford, you can't reduce the fast charging because it seems like they kind of reduced it out of the factory where it doesn't really charge that crazy fast, if I'm honest. I saw a peak of 170 kilowatts, which was like, it's got a really low pack voltage. It was like 330 volts dead. Oh, you know what I can show to you guys too? I got all the nerdy data. You ready for this? Hold on, let me get that going for you so we can see temps and stuff. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of live stream inception. If I go here, okay, now I can see your comments. I'll turn the audio off. So, cool. Now I can at least see what y'all are saying so I can answer you. Where should I put that? Maybe, I don't know. That's going to be weird. Put it out of frame somewhere. All right, anyway, doesn't matter. Let's go here. Let's take a look at the data. Okay, so thermals. Come on, what's going on here? I do not understand Android and I don't like it. Here we go, all the data. Take a look at this. So we got battery temps, perfect, 31 degrees C min, 32 degrees C max battery temp across the sensors, 31 average, of course. AC compressor's getting 8 amps to it right now, so it's actively cooling. You can see the coolant loop's at 31 degrees C. It's 88 F outside, but I think it's actually not that warm. It's just sitting in the sun. We're at 86% displayed state of charge. However, we'll get to see the top buffer because you can already see it's showing 81% of the battery pack. When you get down to the bottom, 0% on the display. When it hits 0, there's still like 4 or 5%. Well, let's just call it 4% down at the bottom. So they hide a few kilowatt hours after 0. What I don't know is if it shuts off before you use those or you can use them, but we'll find out today. Energy to empty, you can see it's going up, so we have 110 kilowatt hours or so usable energy until it runs out. So this is what we're going to use to make sure we get all of it out during the range test. And of course, this is relying on BMS data, not accurate, super nerdy. Like this is production grade sensors in the truck that have had a chance to sway over time. So it's not the most accurate form of looking at things. And you can see 392 volts, so we're still under 400 volts at 86%. So nominal's got to be 360, 370, maybe something like that. So yeah, definitely, yeah, not great. So, yep. But on this truck, you actually want to plug it into higher power chargers than 150 kilowatt unit because you'll get 470 amps, 480 amps is the most that I saw this thing pull, which is a lot. And a little 150 unit can't output that much unless it's one of the newer Signet ones, I believe. So let's see, I'll just put that there. Yeah, I'll be in Norway in July. We'll be in Europe for the entire month of July, actually. Wonder if there's a way I can prop this phone up so you can see. Not sure. Don't think there is. Perhaps I'll just shift her down and we'll put this here and hopefully you can see something useful out of it. And that'll be that. Yeah, don't worry too much about the break-in period. I'm just really sensitive to things, and so yeah, I break in audio by just playing, you know, different frequencies and then increasing volume over time. And brakes do need bedding in. You can just look up any brake bedding in process. It's the same as any other car. No thermal limits that I could tell. The highest battery pack temperature from 0 to 90% I saw was 48 or 47 degrees C. So it was toasty, but it wasn't actually even running the AC compressor as hard as it is right now. And that's probably because we have the in-cabin cooling on. I had the cabin cooling off when I did the test, so that would make sense. All right, retweeting things from Out of Spec. Nice. So the big question is, will it go past 90%? Because we have this 100% max charge limit. Couldn't get it to do it yesterday, but let's hope it does it today. I think I got it set up. I set the limit before I plugged in, so I'm hoping that the whole thing will be happy with me. Yeah, sound system review. I think we'll let Jordan do that. He likes to do sound system stuff. I like to do the nerdy EV stuff. I will say it's not as good as the sound system is in the Rivian, in my opinion. Not bad, but I find that I have to go to max volume in this, and I still want like another 20% more. But I listen to music really loud, so that's probably just me blowing my ears out. The Rivian, though, great system. And even in that, I got to go up above 25 out of 30 to really enjoy it. Will I review the Rivian R1S? Yes. When? I don't know. I will be in Europe like a large part of this early summer, so I think we're going to be missing out on the early reviews of R1S. But I'll be doing it as soon as I can. Don't worry. Hello from North Carolina. Hello from Colorado. Equivalent to Tesla's dog mode. I mean, in terms of leaving the air conditioning on, yes, that's what we're doing right now. In terms of like putting something on the screen that says there's a dog in the car, no. But I guess you could put up the sketch pad and say, dog in car, don't crack windows or something. What's going to happen when we hit 90%? This is going to be the big one. Yeah, we're taking the Rivian up into Prudhoe Bay in August with a bunch of other EVs, which will be really fun. And yeah, looking forward to doing that for sure. And then I want to do it in the middle of winter, but we'll see if that's possible. It gets to like minus 70 degrees where we're trying to go. And we got all like the special land permissions to go onto the land owned by the oil company, so we can go on some of the ice roads and stuff. So we've been doing some prep work for it. And yeah, looking forward to doing that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We got to ask Marcus if we can borrow a car in Norway. Yeah, I'd really want to try a Giga Berlin Model Y. I think that'd be kind of fun. How many kilowatts are we pulling? Good question. The truck doesn't show us at all, but this does right here. So there's about 30 kilowatts coming into the plug and 29 going into the battery pack. So about a kilowatt is being used to run the AC and everything here in the truck right now. But the fact that the Lightning doesn't show charging speed anywhere is just a total oversight, in my opinion. Really needs like an expert mode. We've been saying this about Mach-E forever. It's just inexcusable that it doesn't have it, in my opinion. Especially when common people are trying to figure out what chargers to plug into, people that aren't watching these videos. You know, like, we're branding chargers as kilowatt, right? You pull up to a 150 or a 350. 350's faster. Well, if you see that you're not doing 350 kilowatts, maybe you won't plug into it, or maybe you'll experiment. I just think it's good information to have. Rather than just telling me it's going to take an hour and 10 minutes to get from 90 to 100%. Am I interested in Aptera? Yes, very interested to see how that goes. And we've been in contact with them. We just haven't been able to arrange a time to work for scheduling yet. Yep, this is a loaner from Ford. It's a media truck, and we have it, I think, for 10 days. But I'm going to be traveling. I got to go to Europe for a day and Boston and some other things. So I'm trying to work with it around my schedule. And then you'll see the other guys doing videos as well when I'm not here. But I'm trying to do all the nerdy stuff for you guys. Yep, we have ABB chargers in the US. What was the kilowatt hours before 80%? Do you mean the kilowatt charging rate? This charger can only output 200 amps, so nothing fancy at this charger. I-4 road trips planned. I'd like to do that, but yeah, we have like a lot of other cars we need to road trip too, so probably not anytime soon, I would say. No one recognizes this as anything special unless I'm at a charger. When I go to a charger, everyone comes out. They're like, oh, that's the Lightning. Driving down the street, I haven't seen anyone look at this. In comparison, when I drove the Rivian around our town yesterday, because I drove up in the Rivian and back in the Lightning, everyone looked at the Rivian, photos, thumbs up. Drove this back through town, no one looked once. People just don't know. It looks like a normal F-150, which I kind of like. Polestar 2 road trip, maybe in Europe in July. We're trying to coordinate a performance pack with the power upgrade over there. Yes, we're going to drag race the Lightning, of course. Nissan Z review. Zach actually shot a Nissan Z review, but we've been so behind on editing that we haven't actually been able to get to it yet. And totally our mistake. We were in Alaska trying to meet the embargo on that, and then we totally missed out. So I was like, oh well, we'll just wait till we get the vehicle again, and I'll do a review. But I'm really excited about the new Z. When am I going to review the Lucid Air? Well, I have a quick drive up, and I was just talking to Lucid this week. I'm like, guys, kind of everyone else is driving this thing. Like, we're over here. And they were like, oh, yeah, okay, well, we're getting cars in the fleet, and we'll get you in one as soon as possible. So I'm kind of like, I don't know if I should wait for them or just borrow a viewer's car. We have a viewer in Texas who has one, a Dream Edition Performance. So I'd kind of like to go down there. It's just making the time to do it is going to be tough over the coming months. So we'll see what happens in August. I'd like to review Lucid Air in Europe, and maybe we can borrow one of the cars they have in Germany. I don't know. Battery pack is staying perfect, 32 degrees C. What's going to happen? We're at 90%. Is it going to keep charging? Is it going to keep charging? Let's see. 90% state of charge. It's still going. Hey, I think we might be doing this range test today. So normally when you plug in the Lightning, if you hadn't been watching from the beginning, it actually stops charging at 90%. Then you have to set a one-time max charge limit to go full, which I think is fair. Because you really don't want to be sitting at a charger doing 20 kilowatts, 24 kilowatts out of the charger at 90%. And that's with the AC running. I wonder if it compensates for AC. So let's turn off all load here. So we'll go here and see if charger power decreases. Yep. So definitely dropped a kilowatt or so. And so that's at least nice that you can run AC and it's not going to delay your charging time. It's taking the extra power from the charger when you get above, 90% basically. When is my planned Norway trip? Well, we're going to be essentially based in Munich for the whole month of July, but we're thinking about taking 4 or 5 days and spending it up in Norway throughout sometime in July. We got to work on the schedule. Yep, race to Vegas once the Cybertruck comes out. You read my mind. We're working on it. We got to do a Rivian versus F-150 stuff side by side as well. I'd really want to find a Hummer EV, but can't find anyone that owns one, and the media trucks are not ready to go out to the fleet yet. So I don't think we'll be able to get a Hummer, unfortunately. Any off-road trip with the Lightning? Well, we're going to put it through the hill climb challenge, of course. It's got a locking diff. Ground clearance sucks on this, though. It's like not meant for off-roading. The Rivian can do way more than this can. And this is meant to just kind of get you to the job site down a little dirt path, but nothing super, super fancy. My dad's actually heading to Lucid right now. He just told me he has one on order, and he's just figuring out the spec and if he should kind of change it to get one earlier. So he's working on that. I think my dad should get a Lucid. I think that'd be awesome. So he's heading there now. Yeah, how do the back seat bottoms fold up? We'll do a full interior review of this truck. Show you every nook and cranny, every button, everything. Don't worry. That's going to come. I haven't actually tried the back seats, but I imagine it's the same as the combustion F-150. Different ADAS testing in different weather conditions. Oof, it's just, we can't control the weather, and we only have trucks and cars for a really short period of time. So while I'd like to say yes, I don't know if that's really feasibly possible at the moment. But here we are. We're doing 20 kilowatts from the charger at 90%. 18's going into the battery pack. 18.6, which is normal. So how long is it going to take to get from 90 to 100%? 1 hour. Goodness gracious. YouTube and Netflix, no, I don't think this truck is anything like that. This is the car scanner app, and I just have an OBD dongle in. Some vehicles give you the data, some don't. It's really interesting to look at the actual battery state of charge versus the displayed on the truck. The actual battery, I guess this is accounting for the buffers, is only 86%. And so 86% doing 20 kilowatts and 140 kilowatt hour roughly pack gross capacity, which is what this number is kind of referencing. That's really bad. Ford is just so concerned with the longevity of these things. So my impression is we won't see much degradation from these. Also, there's got to be a huge bottom buffer, because even at 0% last night, I had 50% power available, but I took a picture. Let me see if I can find it. I took a picture at, let me see, at 6.5% state of charge. It had 85% power available. So the thing still chirped the tires at 6% state of charge. So like the opposite of a Polestar 2 or XC40 Recharge that goes into turtle mode at 7. This thing just ripped down to very low state of charge. Really impressed with just how, from a driving perspective, the battery is managed, from temperature and everything like that. A charging perspective, charging's probably the weakest part of this truck. That's not to say it's as bad as Mach-E. And I actually had a pretty good charging session, and I'll give you, for the live stream viewers, it was about 1 hour to go from 0 to 80%, roughly. Which isn't great, but, you know, livable, I would say. But like towing, if you got to do top charging while towing, that's the big thing. Not really possible in this. And so it's same in the Rivian. The Rivian sucks up top too, but that's really because I don't know why it does. I guess it has a big buffer on the Rivian, but maybe the buffer's at the bottom. Hard to say. Lyric reviews. Cadillac didn't invite us to the first drive of the Lyric, so we probably won't be the first ones to drive it. Why they didn't invite us, I just don't think they know who we are. Right, Volvo has next to no buffer, yep. Yep, we need to film the Mach-E charging stuff, absolutely. If you guys aren't subscribed to Mach-E Vlog, by the way, Patrick and Liv, they're really good friends of ours just down the road here. And you'll be seeing a ton of collaborations with them coming up into the future. And yeah, they're great. Subscribe to their channel, doing a lot of Mach-E stuff. And I think they have a Mach-E GT coming in as well to replace their standard Mach-E. Well, their extended range one. Yeah, don't quote my charging time verbatim. I'm trying to, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning when I was doing this thing, so I was really not totally with it. Which is why I'm getting a late start today. I really wanted to be here at 6 o'clock in the morning, get ready to go by, let's just say 8:30, because I knew it was going to take a while to top charge. And that obviously didn't happen. Yep, that's Alexa right there. Wind noise compared to the highway on R1T, I don't know, really. I haven't driven them on the same stretch of road back to back. I would say my Rivian has a bit of wind noise coming from up here somewhere. Sort of where the windshield meets the roof. And I don't think it's a leak. I think it's just the design of the truck. And I haven't really noticed that as much here. The windshield in this is actually raked a little bit more. But what's amazing about this is how normal it feels. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, I drive normal F-150s all the time. They're on every corner here, right? That's like an American staple. And these, this feels just like that, except like really freaking fast. And no delay. Those EcoBoosts rip, like a Power Boost rips, the Raptor engine, the high output 3.5 rips. This rips, but it's like boom, instant, and you're just like, it's great. But I will say the Platinum definitely has, I think, a little bit of a wider tire, because I'm noticing less wheel spin here than in the Lariat and the Pro I drove previously. Hey, Chase, thanks so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the great reviews. Nobody does it better. I'm not sure that's true, but I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Of course, any super chat throughout any of our live streams here actually go right back into the channel to create cool things like a race to Vegas. You know, that whole thing was paid for primarily from the donations you guys gave. So that worked out really well, and I think we'll just keep that up. As we get more live stream stuff, we'll just keep making cool challenges. Yep, so the battery's getting 18 kilowatts at 92%. 117 kilowatt hours in the tank according to the BMS, which can't be totally trusted, but the battery pack on this is only 3.06 months old. And so fresh battery, it's got 1,644 miles on the clock. Yep, I'll test my R1T on the 22-inch wheels for 2 reasons. I want to get a baseline degradation test, so I want to see how much energy I can pull out of it till it dies. And I'm actually going to go probably till it stops moving and then charge it back up with this truck, just depending on how much time we have. And then, then again, you know, in a year or 2 years, when it hits 50, 100,000 miles, whatever it is, we'll do it again and we can look at the degradation, because that's the only way you can actually measure degradation. What we don't know, if what Rivian's doing or Ford is doing, is, are they hiding the degradation into the buffer, which means the buffers get smaller but the usable capacity stays the same, or is it the same percentage of buffer to usable capacity as the battery ages? We just don't, these things are too new to know at the moment. I will say though, driving the Rivian back here, we have some big stretches here in the Midwest, and just so impressed with the range. It was really good. I got about 2 miles per kilowatt hour driving from the factory out here to Colorado in the Rivian, but we were doing allegedly 85 plus. A lot of it was above the speed the truck would allow the cruise control to work at, because we drive fast out here. And I was like, wow, damn, we're getting like 270 miles on a charge, ripping it at high speed. Like, it was awesome. Hey, Lars, really appreciate that. Yeah, I would love to drive your Polestar 2 in Norway. I think that'd be really fun. Maybe we can do the Trollstigen. We can get it shut down and do a timed race up and down, although the Norwegian government doesn't really like stuff like that. Hey, Cheddar, appreciate that. Have had your Leaf for 8 years and finally replacing it with an i4. Your road trips have inspired me to do EV road trips. That's super cool of you to say. And the i4, man, BMW, I think, is getting it right finally. They had a lead with the i3. They took a break, and now they're like kind of coming back strong. I really like the i4, and I love the iX. Styling wise is a different topic. But if you black out the iX, it doesn't look bad. The i4 actually looks pretty good. I think the grill will actually age well on it. So we'll see. I'm not a BMW grill hater personally, but I'm not a lover either. You could just probably walk up and buy an F-150 Lightning within the next couple months. I don't think it'll be that hard to find a dealer in the middle of nowhere that'll sell you one at sticker. So yeah, they'll just arrive. People won't take them, and you'll be able to get one. I don't think it'll be crazy hard. Just give it some time. Yeah, I explained on the Inside EVs podcast sort of how we got the Rivian. Look, at the end of the day, the truck was going to go to someone random. It was just sitting there waiting to be pulled from someone, and yeah, just happened to get in touch with the right people and make it happen. You know, at the end of the day, if Rivian's not going to follow their reservation system to a T, and everyone I know got their truck early, well, I honestly couldn't just stand by and not get the truck. It's going to go to someone else who's doing the same thing. I don't understand their reservation systems, why this is even a problem, but it's the same case with Tesla. It's the same case with others. I have a Plaid on order, right? And I was able to just switch into one the other day, but since we're going to Europe, I was like, oh, I'll just wait. You know, don't want to do it. But yeah, I mean, just crazy that that this is even possible. Fully Electric commented, F-150 Lightning versus drag race funds. Versus Rivian drag race funds. Thanks so much. We will be doing that video hopefully very soon on the One Lap channel. The payload on this is not great. I think it's 17 or 1800 pounds. I can look at the sticker here in a second. And that's just because it's a Platinum with all the stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, someone commented, there's a lot of people who ordered multiple F-150 Lightnings. Yeah, go before that. Oh, I'm really bad at accepting friend requests. Sorry, if you friend requested me, I don't know. I really don't go through them. I'm sorry. Klaus, big M fanboy here, disgusted with the new ugly BMW grill language. Well, I'm glad there's a difference of opinion. How do we afford these cars? I don't know. I really don't like getting into finances, but it just, we're YouTubers, right? Press OK to override vehicle shutting off. Did that. So I guess it's got a timer on there. Yeah, we make YouTube videos, and that's our business. You guys see everything we do. Yeah, I would say be mad at Rivian, not just for me, but for everyone else who's skipping the line. Not me. They said, do you want a truck? I said yes. And you know, I don't know why everyone, I mean, I get why people are upset that we got a truck, but you know, I think channel your anger somewhere else. I don't know. Kind of, you know, we're going to make a ton of videos with it, but that's not the reason we got it. The people at Rivian, I don't even think knew we were YouTubers who, I mean, my friend was, but the people who got us the truck, they had no idea who we were. This is the car scanner app, and it's plugged into an OBD wireless reader thing. So 93%, about 15 kilowatts going into the battery, so really tapering off hard. 16's coming in from the charger, and that's the extra to run the ACE stuff. Yeah, appreciate it. Look, I'm the first one to say YouTube's a good business. We do extremely well, and that is why we're so lucky. We get to get the cars, we have employees, we get to make videos, and you know, while it is technically a business, it's fun for me. It's my dream. I, you know, certainly wake up every day being like, wow, I get to range test an F-150 Lightning, and this is work. It's crazy. But at the end of the day, not every video makes money. Some videos make a lot of money, some make very little, and what I try to get our whole team to understand is like, don't chase views, don't chase the money, just make the content we want to make. And as long as we're making content we feel good about, then you guys will watch and we'll do well. And if we don't do well, then it's not a viable business and we'll find something else to do. But it's working really well, at least these days. I didn't have to accept the offer to jump the line. Well, sorry, but I did. I don't know what to tell you. Anyone would have. You know, there's probably a list of about 500 people that have jumped the line. You can email us all. The truck was probably going to go to someone who didn't have a reservation. That was my understanding. Oh yeah, look, at the end of the day, you can't please everyone, right? I think, you know, just speaking candidly, we will probably gain more viewership by having the Rivian than we would have for the few people that we upset by getting the truck. Didn't expect people to get upset about it, but they did, and I get it. You know, if you're waiting years for this thing, then yeah. But the one thing I've said for years too is never reserve a truck. Don't reserve anything. You can always get them, whether on the used market or there's always ways. Never once has there not been a way to skip the line on something. From, you know, Mach-E, we got one early on with EV Dave, you know, all the way to early Tesla stuff. My dad had one of the first Teslas in Connecticut. I think he may have had the first Model 3 in Connecticut, actually. So, happens. We do work really hard, yep. Yeah, Magna sponsorship was great. That helped us massively, of course. Magna's really made us do stuff that you don't even know what we're up to yet, but I can't wait to show you. 80% drops to about 60 kilowatts. By the time you hit 90, you're doing closer to 35, 40. When you hit 90%, it goes to about 20. And now here at 93%, we're doing 15 into the battery pack. I don't know. I'm just making up numbers. I don't know how many people skip the line. Yeah, but on the Rivian topic, our order didn't match. Like, the truck didn't match our order. They were going to do that, and it was going to take a while. And I said, what do you have now? And they said, that one truck, which is the one we have. So appreciate you guys defending me. I don't need it. It's okay. You know, at the end of the day, it's going to upset some people that we got a truck. Nothing we can do about it. Yeah, I mean, I just think people are going to be upset with, you know, we can review a you know, Porsche 911. People are like, why are you burning fuel? And then we can burn, you know, we could review I don't know, a Nissan Leaf and be like, oh, where's the gas engine stuff? You can't please everyone with everything. I don't know. Yeah, I've seen plenty of R1Ss now, and they look really good. Much better in person than in photos. I actually don't think it photographs that well. Really don't like the back of it. I know some people love it. Styling doesn't play an impact on me, though. I'm actually glad I got the truck. That's kind of what, it'll be nice to have a truck to throw wheels and tires in and do little errands with, so glad we got the R1T. Put a tent on the back, things like that. Yeah, I like Alyssa's take on vehicles too, because she cares about things I would not even think about. That's why there's multiple people at Out of Spec. Fisker Ocean, what are my thoughts? Cautiously optimistic. I don't know. We'll see. Front wheel driveness doesn't sound great, but the styling looks pretty good. The specs for the price look pretty good. We know it's going to be built well because it's built by Magna. Plug for our sponsor. Yeah, I don't know. I would say, yeah, cautiously optimistic for the Ocean. Yep, Alyssa wants an R1S after her e-tron. We don't have an order in for anything, but I'm going to order a max pack R1T with all the stuff that I want to come in whenever, and maybe we'll put an R1S order in for her as well. I don't know. Her e-tron's great. She was driving it yesterday, and she's like, oh, yeah, this is really nice. I'm like, I know, it's great. Max tow package should help the charging in hot weather with a big load, and we're going to test that this week. It's really warm. You can see it's 88 degrees out right now. It's 10:45 in the morning, and I think this is reading a little bit over because we're sitting in the sun, but we're going to try and find the hottest day and push this to its limits. Yep, we have a water tote we're going to fill up that we can max out the payload on this. So Zach actually went to go pick up the water tote today. He just sent me a picture of it. Here it is. There's the water tote. We have a combustion pickup truck on loan this week as well for some comparisons. It's a GMC Sierra AT4, the new 2022. Thing's awesome, by the way. 6.2 liter V8. Screams. It's awesome. And so we got the water tote in there. I don't know if Magna makes the Mach-E front motor. I'm pretty sure they don't. They make the ID4 front motor. I'm not streaming with Starlink only because I didn't want to run the power consumption of the Starlink. I think it's only 40 watt peak, but I didn't really want to risk it. Probably could have. I want to get a little battery bank with some plugs so I can run Starlink. So we'll have some interruptions today, but once I get a battery bank for the Starlink, you know, that extra, let's just say 20 pounds of weight shouldn't affect the range test too much, then then that's what we'll use for these things. Assuming we have a glass roof in the truck or car. Hello from Denmark. Hello from Colorado. Welcome. Oh, you pre-ordered a Lyric. Cool. Well, if you ever want to talk about what the buying experience was when you get it, let us know. We'd love to make a video about that. Do I plan on getting the camp kitchen for the R1T to test? Absolutely. I don't have one on order. I didn't order it with the truck because I knew they weren't available. So I don't know when or how we'll get one, but yes, I would like to do camp kitchen. I want to do all the accessories. I think we've developed enough of a core Rivian audience to do some repeated nerdy videos where we can still retain some interest on the videos. Yeah, Death Valley tow test would be great. It's a little bit of a drive though, and yeah, just time and mileage on vehicles. Like, we have to, if we're going to put that many miles on a review truck, I'm fine doing it with our Rivian, but if we're going to put it on a review truck, I kind of need to like go to Ford and say, and I know they would say yes because they're awesome, but I'd be like, hey, we're going to go to Death Valley to do a test. Here's why we couldn't do it in Colorado, and here's why we're going to put 3,000 miles on your truck that you're planning to have a whole bunch of journalists drive. We're really lucky. We're the first ones to get this truck. And Ford gave it to us for longer than the normal amount of time. So, and they said, you know, put the miles on it you need to do to get all your testing. So we're really lucky to get this much. I think the Death Valley thing might be a bit of a stretch. Yeah, the rest of the trip's coming on the Alaska stories. We're just editing limited. I got everyone new Macs and new machines. So everyone's got M1 Maxes or Pros, and now we can really just crank videos out. So yep, that hopefully will increase our throughput, because editing's been our biggest challenge. And it's not even like the active editing either. It's export times, it's import times, it's process, I don't even know, just getting footage around is a pain. So with multiple presenters, yep, we got everyone new hardware, and I think we're going to be much better at getting videos out when we need to. Yeah, we try to do a video a day on out of spec reviews. This video should go up this afternoon on out of spec reviews. I try to put them up in the morning, but this is such an important video that I want to get it up right away. This is an F-150 Platinum Lightning. Yep, my dad does a great job. I love his videos. He rocks. He's awesome. Yeah, such slow charging. So 95%, we're down to 12 kilowatts into the battery. So we've reached AC charging levels at 48 amps. So at 90%, this thing can do 20 kilowatt, 80 amp charging, right? So from 90 to 100, assuming you have a powerful enough level 2, makes literally no difference if you're on a DC charger or an AC charger. I shouldn't say no difference, minor difference, just because you got to go through an AC onboard charger and there's efficiency losses, and this is just direct into the battery, but we're talking, you know, a couple hundred watts. This is a 100 to 0% test. Yep. So yeah, we have a lot of things drawing power, but what happens, we've just learned here, is the charger or the truck actually compensates by pulling extra power to run the accessories, and it's just maxing out sort of what can go into the battery pack. Either way, I'm pretty sure all that energy has to flow through the battery pack, so there must be some limit as to what you can do. Maybe when we get up to 98, 99, 100%, I'll turn the climate control off, and just before it completes, crank it back up, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah, the interior in the Rivian is so much smaller than in the Lightning. The Lightning's so huge, massive interior. And I like that there's more room between my face and the windshield. In the Rivian, the windshield's pretty close. And I mean, this doesn't feel anything abnormal to me. It's a normal F-150 cab. So just this nice screen, which they're putting in Explorers and Expeditions, and you know, every Ford thing, the nice ones get the big screen now. So just feels normal, which is great, as it should. Hey, Brandon, good morning. I actually prefer the small screen in the F-150 Lightning. I think the base truck's the way to go, or like you go base or you go Lariat extended range for a daily. I don't think I would personally go Platinum, just because it feels like the leather's not going to hold up that well over time, in my opinion. We'll have to see, of course, but it just seems unnecessarily like trying to be nice, but it's a truck. So just like Lariat, you get a lot of nice stuff, but it's not pretentious, if you will. 95% state of charge, 12 kilowatts into the battery. Yeah, keep in mind the small screen in the Lightning is the big screen in the other trucks, so it's still really nice. Doesn't show charging speed anywhere. That's why I have this right here, the car scanner app going, so we can take a look at the charger power through the port and what's making it into the battery pack. Man, I don't even know if we're going to hit 400 volt full. We're at 392 at 95%. And you can see we're at 90% on the state of charge for the entire battery pack, you know, basically not including buffers. So including the buffers, we're at 95.5%. Battery temp is good. We're at 33 degrees C, and it's actually not trying to actively cool the battery at all, as you would expect. It's 35 degrees C is the inlet temp. So it's actually warming it up a little bit, but I think it might just be due to ambient temperatures. It's really warm on the pavement where the truck is, things like that. The app is called Car Scanner. It doesn't work with every EV, just some that allow OBD connection. Ford is one of them. Yeah, I do miss the Rivian. The Rivian doesn't give you any of this data. I'm sure someone will hack a CAN connection somewhere, or you know, get into a bus so we can get all the data, but it's going to take a little bit of reverse engineering to make it happen. My current recommended EVSE for home charging, I don't really have one. You know, I'm of the camp where just put in whatever you want and go for it. UL listed, sure. But Tom Malogny on State of Charge really digs into the reviews of them. And, you know, I have some really expensive EVSEs and I have some really cheap ones, and they all charge the car. But Tom gives reasons as to why you would maybe want to spend more money for connectivity features or better cable feel, things like that. So good to have him make those videos, and he's your guy for EVSEs. What is the battery inlet? That is the temperature of the coolant going into the battery pack, and it's 35 degrees C. Yeah, we should have Sean Mitchell on the podcast. I don't know why we hadn't thought about that. I'll ask Jordan. Jordan runs the podcast. I'll ask Jordan to schedule something with Sean. My mom's in here. Say hello to Kyle's mom. Usable capacity is 131 kilowatt hours according to Ford. I'm not sure we're going to make it there, though. It says 122 and we're at 95%. I don't think this battery's aged very much. Yeah, the high 400 volt cars, iX, i4, Rivian, that's the sweet spot. The pack voltage in this is still a little bit too low, in my opinion. Just ignore the 255 miles of range on the screen here. That's just because of my driving. I'm going to step away and film a little clip for the full out-of-spec reviews video, if you guys don't mind, just to kind of run through all the data. You're more than welcome to listen, but this will be in the video later today. So let me shoot that, and I'll be back with you momentarily. Well, you join us at the charger, charging up. We are now at 95% state of charge. We've been here for a while. It's almost 11 a.m. It says we have roughly 30 or 40 minutes left to go. And what I wanted to show you was this right here. This is the car scanner app hooked up to a wireless OBD into the OBD connection just down over here. There you go. And let's take a look at the data that we're going to be looking at. So the first on the top left is the high voltage battery total state of charge. I believe this accounts for buffers. So we're at 90% capacity of the total battery pack capacity, essentially. We're at 95.5% of the battery pack capacity with buffers. So this is usable. So we're basically, yeah, at 95% usable. Energy to empty is a total guesstimation by the BMS right now, 123 kilowatt hours. That could be off, that could be on. My guess is it's probably slightly off because Ford claims, again, 131 usable when new. And so we just have some people coming over to look at the Lightning, but I'll finish this clip and answer it. We're at 392 volts, but again, this is charging volts. So it's probably a little bit higher than it would be at the moment if we were unplugged. So I don't think we'll actually see 400 volt when full. We have about 10 kilowatts going into the battery pack, so that's the charging speed, 9.6 at 96%. What's interesting is it actually drops below 20 kilowatts at 90%. So if you have an 80 amp charging station, for example, it will literally make no difference, level 2 or DC fast charging, from 90 to 100%. Charging power limit, I don't really know what this is, 143 kilowatts. I can't figure out where that number is being calculated. Maybe you guys know, but it definitely wouldn't do 143 right now. And so EV charging power, that's what's coming into the car through the port. That guy is super cool. He's looking at the truck. He's giving us a thumbs up. High voltage, battery voltage. Yeah, same thing as here, just a duplicate. Here's our battery pack temperatures, 33 degrees C, right in the middle. That's what we want. That's perfect temperatures for our test. No active cooling going on in the battery pack right now. The truck's happy with it. 35 degrees C is probably just ambient from the hot pavement being cycled through the battery pack. There you go. And the battery pack's only 3 months old. This is the amperage to the AC compressor, which we know is not going to the battery pack. It's going to the cabin. So nerd data for you. There you go. We're going to go all the way till it completes at 100%. We're going to get everything in eco mode. I'll show you how we'll set it up. Then we're going to head out and hit the road. We're doing a live stream as well. So if you happen to catch that live on Out of Spec Motoring, here's a little live stream inception for you. With our main video. So we'll give it another 30 minutes and we should be good to go. All right. Sorry about that. Hey Steve, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Love the autopilot apples to apples comparisons. Also, thanks to Alyssa's pup rescue videos, the wife was encouraged to get a Model 3. That's awesome. Cool. Great car. Hopefully you guys can see this energy stuff okay. Nope. Boom. How many different phones do I have? I really just have one. I actually borrowed, I have my old iPhone that I normally live stream with, but I lost it. I don't know where it is. So I borrowed Zach's, work phone so that I can do the live stream on that. And then this is just my Android that I use for Scan My Tesla. I just went to Best Buy and bought the cheapest one. So yeah, we're using 3 phones, but only one's connected to cell network. Where am I charging? In Wellington, Colorado. Oh yeah, Scott, enjoy your first Tesla road trip. Should be good. Super easy. Can I recommend a movie? No, I don't really watch movies. I can't think of the last time I watched a movie. It must have been a while ago. Not sure. Yeah, I would say in certain vehicles, having an additional external fan might help with cooling in hot weather. Yeah, because at that point it would also blow air underneath the vehicle and in other places if you have an external fan where the internal fans are not getting airflow to. One of the hardest things with EVs, especially in hot weather, is you pull over a piece of hot pavement, you plug it in where it really generates a lot of heat, and that heat is just radiating between the truck and the pavement. If you can evacuate some of that heat with an external fan or a wind, then in theory it gives the cooling systems an easier job, and you might get faster charging or at least reduce the risk of thermal limiting, derating. Alex, thanks so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. As you guys know, anything super chat goes to the fun challenges we do on Out of Spec Motoring. So Race to Vegas, all paid for with super chats, stuff like that. So really appreciate it. And what is my all-around favorite EV? Ooh, I don't really think I have an all-around favorite EV. Good question. So many that I like. Nissan Leaf driving by. I wonder if they're coming here. Yeah, all-around favorite EV. Man, I really don't think you can beat Ioniq 5, EV6, GV60, like just when you factor in price, as you said, all around. I think that's got to be, that EV6 or Ioniq 5 have got to be it. Right, bringing an industrial fan, plug it into the outlet in the Ford to see if it speeds up. We're actually not thermal limiting right now, so that would slow us down. Or it might just cause the charger to deliver more power. It may not make a difference. But in cases like the Rivian, where we really get thermal derating quite quickly, at least on older software, I bet there's a breakover where you could max out extra power from the truck, which the charger would have to compensate for, but that power is going to cooling things. So nice Model Y rolling up here next to us, actually, which is kind of cool. Matthew, appreciate the super chat. Super cool of you. Thank you. Oh, I wonder if he's got a CCS adapter. Let's see what's going on here, shall we? Should I tilt the camera a little bit? I don't know if you guys will be able to see. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. We'll see what this guy is doing. His Model Y performance looks good. Not sure what's going on. And it's laggy, so I don't know if you can even see what I'm seeing. I don't even know what you're seeing, I guess I should say. He's looking a little confused. Oh yeah, you can see the Model Y there, barely. No, just any Ford product really charges slow at the top end. That is common. Okay, so he's using his CCS adapter? No freaking way. That's awesome. Oh, I want to ask him about that. Be right back. Nice CCS adapter. That looks great.
Yeah, it's a Tesla one.
Yeah. Oh, is it really from South Korea?
Yep.
Oh,
Hey, I've seen your videos.
oh, cool. That's awesome. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Your car looks great.
I saw it following on Twitter. I was like, oh, Tesla.
Oh, check it out too. Yeah. So it's it's the platinum one. So it's got all the stuff. Just doing the typical range test on it.
Nice.
And yeah, we'll see how it is.
No Rivian? Come on, man.
I just got it. It's at the office. You can
Yeah.
check it out anytime. It's just sitting out front.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll come at it.
Yeah,
I'll
shoot
definitely
us a
take
message. I'll open it up. You can take it for a drive, see what you think about it.
Cool.
Yeah, we should drag race it against this.
I'll do it. Yeah, I saw you guys. I'm like, where in Fort Collins? I live in Fort Collins.
Oh, no
I'm
way.
like,
Dude, reach out.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I was like, where in Fort Collins would I drag race? And then I'm like, I was like looking at Google Maps. I'm like, that's where that was like going down.
Can I grab our live stream audience and show them your CCS adapter?
Yeah,
Would that be
of
cool?
course.
Okay, neat. What was your name?
Yeah.
Jeff, that's right. Hey guys, so I just met Jeff. He's a viewer and he's testing his CCS adapter for the first time, so I figured I'd bring you along. So, Jeff, nice Model Y, sir.
Thank you.
Here we go. This is the official Tesla CCS adapter, and it's the South Korea one. And of course, this is a 200 amp charger, so we're doing 60 kilowatts into it. But I hit the support button, it doesn't stop it from charging. Dude, this thing looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But it sticks out pretty far.
I took that to Utah, used it at a bunch of Electrify Americas.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
because like
awesome.
even coming back, like going to Grand Junction,
Yeah.
it was like long wait on the screen on the Tesla thing. I'm like, I'm going to the same
Going to
spot.
EA?
Yeah. And I pulled in and there was a BMW i3 on like the one working 350. I was like, damn it.
So how many amps can you pull through this? Do you know? Or how many kilowatts, I guess?
I think the best I saw was like 200-ish.
200 kilowatts.
Yeah.
Really? So
Yeah.
it rips pretty good then.
Yeah, if you get a good station, it'll go.
So you could get 500 amps through it if you're doing 200 kilowatts. That's awesome.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Do you mind if I just take a look at your screen
Yeah,
here?
go for it.
Thank you. Let's take a look at the charging stuff here. We'll just mute the audio. So we're at 55 kilowatts right now. Added 2 kilowatt hours. Look at that. A little Model Y video spiciness for you guys in the CCS adapter. That's a pretty good looking adapter. So are you just testing it out, or?
No, I'm gonna go up to the mountains, and I was like, I saw how hot it was gonna be, and I'm like, I'm gonna get out of the heat.
Yeah.
So, but then I remembered I forgot to charge last night, so I'm like, I'll just hop on the charger.
Oh,
up there.
nice. Well, this is the fastest charger around.
Yeah, I know. I wish we had one in Fort Collins. But
We really need
it's
a 350 in
yeah.
Fort Collins.
I like going up to like Owl Canyon and kind of ripping through there
Yeah,
over like
oh,
287.
great
so,
roads.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're working on hopefully getting a DC fast charger at the office. That'll be pretty spicy. So,
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you'd be more than welcome to use that anytime. Yeah, but nice to meet you. We'll get back to the F-150
You too.
thing.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
stay in
Enjoy
touch,
it. Yeah.
and seriously, come by anytime.
Sounds good.
Well, how about that? That was really cool. Awesome. Great to meet other EV enthusiasts out in the wild. That is the best part about driving these cars, you know? Let me get you back on here. Boom. 97%, doing 7.6 kilowatts into the battery. Holy, not great. All right, I am back. Yeah, go get Starbucks. We need that Starbucks sponsorship. So if we can show direct sale, everyone who buys Starbucks from an out of spec video, we need to compile a list so we can go to Starbucks with an ROI plan. Be like, you need to give us $10 million because look at all these Starbucks drinks we've sold. And we've converted them for life, so they got to go every day until they die. And here's the average lifespan of our viewership. That's how I would probably pitch it. A little bit morbid, but it might work. Why don't I charge at 100% at the office, mostly for temperature, and then top it off here. The battery was slightly colder this morning, and so living in the high desert, we get cold nights and hot days. So coming over here just evens out the temperature, and because I haven't spent enough time with this truck, I didn't know how long it was going to take at a DC fast charger for the temperatures to even out and get happy, so brought it over here at about 70% state of charge. I figured that would have been enough for it to do its thing, and it was. Oh, I like the sunroof. Love the sunroof in this. Let's actually play around with this here really quick. Let's make sure that the charger, even at very high states of charge, when it's not putting enough battery in, we're doing 7.6 kilowatts into the battery, right? Let's go max AC just for a second and see if we lose battery power. So it's going down right now, but now we're back up and it's pulling extra from the charger. So we had a little bit of a dip as it had to compensate, right? The battery's used as a power buffer, so that makes sense. However, we're pulling all the extra juice to run max AC from the charger. You can see the compressor is getting 10 amps right now at 392 volts. So that's pretty good. Yep. So for sure, running AC, unless you're maxing out what the charger can output, is not going to slow down your charging, even at high states of charge. So that's good. Actually, let's go here. Let's go max AC off, 68 auto. That's how we want it. And then we'll go boom, boom, charge. There we go. Good little experiment as we figure out the lightning. Can I tweet Tesla to have CCS adapter be available in the USA? I don't think that's going to make any I've never tweeted at them or Elon for a feature request, because that's just not that's not what I do. Sorry. I just review what's coming in, and hopefully the good stuff comes in, but I'm not here to like push for any products. If they want to sell it, they can sell it. If not, the aftermarket will solve it. All due respect, but Starbucks doesn't need to sponsor you. Get out of this live stream. We don't need that kind of negative energy around here. Come on. Nope, there's no live charging data from inside the truck other than the time it says you'll complete. And we started charging at 9:39, and it says it'll be done at 11:39. So 2 hours to go from a roughly 70% state of charge to 100. Yikes. Yes, it's proper etiquette to charge just enough as you need on public chargers and then do your deep charges at level 2 stations or at home. But you know, it's not enforceable. There's not, let people do what they want to do, and it's going to be a rough transition. You know, people are used to full charging or full filling their combustion vehicles. It's going to be roughly the same here. Tesla guy was getting about 60 kilowatts. Charge curve's really low at the top for, I think, just warranty reasons. I really think they don't want to fry the pack. Best EV at charging fast at deep percentages, Taycan, e-tron GT. Those come to mind. Things with top buffers, basically. But then again, you're giving up on that usable capacity up top. So is that the best compromise? I don't know. Yeah, deep charging in towing with F-150, which you will need to deep charge from time to time if you're towing, it's going to be brutal in this truck, and honestly should have been thought at better. And I hope they update this, because I think we're going to see this truck get put to work harder than any EV before it. You know, people are going to be using these on job sites and actually towing trailers and things. And range just takes a huge hit when towing, which means you need to charge deeper, which takes longer. So not only do you have to stop more, you got to fill it all the way up, which could take, like in this case, 2 hours from 70 to 100%. And really, that's the weakest part of the truck. The truck is stellar. It's a stellar truck, but the top charging is not. Well, welcome, and if you're just joining, you're not missing anything. We're just sitting at a charger waiting for this thing to top charge. Then we're going to head out, go on the range test, and then we're taking it camping tonight. That won't be part of the live stream, but we're taking this, the Rivian, the Winnebago, a whole bunch of other Rivians, and some combustion vehicles, and going camping with some friends, at least is the plan. What is the charging? Well, charging speed isn't kilowatt hours. Charging speed is kilowatts, just so you know. And yeah, it's 7.4 kilowatts at 97.5%. And definitely not seeing that 131 kilowatt hour usable. Oh, whoa, it just charged to 100%. What the heck? Hold on a second. Climate control off so we don't burn anything. What just happened there? It's shut off at 97%. Why? The charger's confused. The charger just says not charging. Okay. Very odd. I'm going to film for the main video, and then we'll try a reconnection, see if we can just kind of stuff a little bit more energy into it. Worth a shot. Or it's just, this is BMS confusion. This is what happens with media trucks. They're not calibrated when they come to us. Well, this is interesting. We were charging up at 97%, about to hit 98, and then it just went to fully charged. So I've shut off all accessories. I'm actually going to shut off the truck altogether so we don't lose anything. I'm going to try to just reconnect it, but there's two possible explanations here. The first is, we had a 50 kilowatt hours, it was $30, and let's see, we were here for 2 possible explanations here. The first is the BMS may not be totally calibrated on this. This is a review truck. It was on the first drive, I believe. It's been full charged. It's been moved all around. It hasn't really seen the bottom end of the battery pack much. And so it may not be totally calibrated. It may have just hit top pack voltage on one of the bricks. So what I'm doing is just letting it sit for a minute or two with no accessory load on. Maybe bleed some of the individual packs over the modules in the battery pack, and we'll see if we can pull it up a little bit more, get some more energy into it. If not, then we're just going to leave and go on our range test. So yeah, we'll give it a minute or two, and then I'll plug it back in, see if we can stuff more energy into it. Yeah, this is probably where I'd want to put it on a level 2, but no level 2 chargers here. So yeah, I guess let's just see if it even starts to reconnect to charge, and if it does, then we'll do it a couple times. But definitely showing 100% is 92% of the big battery pack. So it's about an 8% buffer on the thing is what this is claiming. And 125 kilowatt hours left in it. I can't, and why do they say 131 usable? We must have, and 392 volts actually nominal, well, not nominal, but resting voltage right now. Huh. And it says 655 amps. So we must just get weird readings on this right now. It's definitely not doing 600 amps. The thing would take off like a rocket ship. All right, let's try plugging it back in and see if we can stuff some more juice into it.
charge it?
Yeah, she just, I think the BMS is a little confused on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it went from 97 and said, oh, we're done.
Oh. And then it's like, no, not really.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if it takes any bit more right now. So try to just let it bleed out a little bit.
Yeah. Has it been pretty nice so far, though?
Yeah, really
like
enjoyed it. Took it down to Denver yesterday and just cruises like nothing.
Nice.
It's awesome. Thing is, it's so solid because it's a normal F-150,
Yeah.
right? And, oh, I know. This isn't even going to work because I got to hit the one-time charge limit thing. This is annoying. All right. We got to do a couple reconnections here. Yeah, so what happens is the truck only charges to 90% out of DC fast charger.
Oh.
And then if you want it to go to 100, you have to override it one time, every time. And so you got to go in the system and say, no, actually full charge.
Yeah.
Which I guess kind of doesn't really make sense. I don't know. So one-time charging limit. Let's do this thing. Booting up. Truck. Settings. She's thinking. We're doing a lot to it at the moment. Charge. One-time max charging. Now it says 99. So definitely it's starting to figure itself out up here. Save setting to 100. Updating. There we are. Set to 100%. Let's plug it back in now. Yeah, so now that it thinks it's not fully charged, it should accept something. It thinks it's at 99.5 right now. 700 watts just sitting though, resting. 500. We have AC, everything off. Oh, now it's going down. 300 watts.
Just super slow there at the top, or?
Yeah, yeah. So at like 95%, it goes to like 8 kilowatts.
Oh.
Which this will go to 1 at 99,
Yeah.
right? Like that'll cruise
Yeah.
in, but they let you use all the battery in this. This has a big buffer, so not as much of an excuse here.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's fine for daily driving because you really don't even need the full battery range.
No.
But if you're towing on a trip and you're like, oh, I gotta
Yeah.
stretch it 180 miles,
Yeah.
you're gonna need everything you can to get out of it.
Yeah, especially, I mean, with CCS, there's places you can't go still.
Yeah, we still can't go through Wyoming.
Yeah. Yeah, it was funny. It was when you guys did that like road trip to Vegas thing.
Yep.
And then you posted something like, "Where should we go next?" I was like, "Go to Wyoming."
Yeah, we
I'm
like go there and then
yeah,
oh,
like,
we gotta turn
Tesla's
around.
gonna win, damn it.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
Well,
yeah,
I think
hopefully.
EA is supposed to have, hopefully by the end of the summer, that route to Salt Lake done.
Yeah, I stopped. I hit the Evanston one like right after it opened.
Oh, nice, cool.
And like nobody was there. Everybody that gave
You're
me a
probably
weird
the
look, they're
first
like,
one ever to use
yeah,
it.
everybody's like, what's this car doing here? But it was
That's
cheap.
great.
It was like 22 cents a minute. Or
Oh,
something.
yeah. Oh, the per minute ones are the
Yeah.
best deal ever.
And like Teslas were like 88 cents for when you're above 100 kilowatts. I'm like, I'm gonna go to the EA one.
Wild. Yeah, so it says it's waiting for the EV to charge right now and not giving it any juice. But here, look at this. One-time max charge limit went away. Go back to 100. Updating. This is what I was running into yesterday, why I couldn't get a full charge at the DC fast charger. I'm just going to use the data from this session to tap into that, and I'll get you a charging curve soon. So now it definitely says set to 100%. We can reset EV driving history for the test. Yeah, now it says 321 miles of range. Wasn't me ripping it, that's for sure. Allegedly. We'll try one more time, or we're just gonna have to leave it at 99% because it won't accept any more juice. And it's burning a few hundred watts right now, so I don't want to drain it too much. Headlights off. We'll give it one more go. All right, let's do this thing. We have one-time max charge limit set to 100%, right? Save. We're gonna shut it off, turn it. So now it's completely off with the one-time charge limit. Let's plug it back in. How's it going?
How you doing, man?
Doing well, thanks.
Love your content, man.
Oh, thanks. I really
Yeah.
appreciate it. I'm Kyle. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Anthony. Nice to meet you.
Hey,
I watch all your stuff.
Oh, no way. That's
I've
awesome,
learned
dude.
way too much about EVs now. So
Thanks for watching. Let me
Yeah.
just get this connected.
Oh, yeah,
We'd
yeah.
love to chat here. So have you seen the Lightning before?
Yeah. I've seen some of your content, some other content.
Oh, cool.
I haven't seen it in person though. I was driving by. I live out here, and I was like, oh man. I was like, that's the red one on his last on the video.
Yep, nice. Oh, that's so cool. Well, I can't thank you enough for watching. What are you driving?
Driving that Ram over there.
Oh, cool.
Rebel.
Yeah, great spec.
Yeah.
That is the move.
Yeah.
Do you
I
have
like
the
it.
e-torque in it?
It doesn't have the e-torque.
Yeah, but that's good because that might break.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I've been looking at EVs for a little while now, and
Yeah. What do you think about electric trucks?
you know what? They're pretty good.
Yeah.
Like the payload in the bed,
Yeah.
I think is something that.
This thing, because it's maxed out, it's only like 1,800 pounds,
Yeah.
1,700.
Yeah.
We've got a water tote. We're going to max it and fill up the
See how
sails.
it does.
You're gonna see
Nice.
how accurate everything is.
Yeah.
So we'll go max payload, max towing over the Rockies is our plan. So we're on the
Nice.
hottest possible day
Yeah.
with charging. We just want to like kind of torture
Push
test
it to its limits. Yeah.
Yeah, because if it can't even handle that, then it's just like, it's just a toy.
Yep. Yeah, I've been looking at the Rivian. I've been
Yep.
looking at these, and
We just got ours. If you ever are by the office, we're on North College, just across the train tracks downtown in Fort
Okay.
Collins. Yeah, you're very welcome to check it out.
yeah, and that's what I keep telling my wife. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I've been looking at them for a while. I think I'm pretty ready to like
Yeah,
get into it, but I've been waiting for a decent truck.
yeah. The Rivian's a great daily driver. It's a
Yeah.
little bit smaller. You can zip around in traffic.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna keep that and do a Rivian, that's a good combination right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
You
what
wouldn't
I was-
need this and that.
Yeah. No, that's what I was kind of telling her. I was like, if I went this route, I'd probably get rid of this, do
Yeah.
this as my kind of main little driver truck, and then get like a single cab, long bed
Yeah, yeah.
truck for when we
Work
haul
truck.
stuff
Yeah,
or whatever.
exactly.
How's the, what is this, like the gear tunnel in the Rivian? Is that
Yeah.
actually pretty big?
Yeah,
Can you
it's
fit some good
you,
stuff?
I mean, I can fit in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the dog runs through it, so we opened it up and he was doing laps all the way around.
nice,
And so,
Nice.
yeah, it's pretty good. It fits. We have one of those Starlink, GPS internet things. It fits
Yeah.
perfectly right
Oh,
away.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what never always like stopped me from getting a truck because I don't really need a truck for anything other than like a truck.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I want like covered storage. So
Yeah.
now it's like this has the giant trunk.
Yep.
But that has like the gear tunnel.
The gear tunnel, and it's got a power tonneau
Yeah.
cover, which feels like it's gonna break every time you use it.
Oh, yeah.
It's really crunchy. All right. Well, I think this thing is not gonna charge up anymore, so I'm gonna go see how far it goes on the charge.
Nice.
There you
go.
You're doing your range
Yeah.
test around?
Good.
Yeah, so I'm doing the
Nice.
range that's going up through Nebraska and then back
Yep.
to here. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, nice to meet both of you. Thanks
Yeah.
for watching. I
Likewise.
appreciate
Oh,
it.
of course. Keep up
Yeah.
the good content.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see ya. So it looks like we have just a little bit of BMS confusion here in the truck. I have it powered off, but 99.5% state of charge is all we can get it to. Interesting, 125 kilowatt hour usable capacity left to empty is what it's guessing. Maybe we can actually go below that in a hidden buffer. There's potentially maybe a 5 kilowatt hour hidden buffer that we can go beyond. This number might be referencing the state of charge display instead of the actual when the high voltage battery will cut off. That's the only way that'll make sense to me. So let's get this unplugged because we can't get any more juice in it even with the one-time charge limit set. I'll get the Livestream guys set up on the right tripod. We're gonna hit unlock and it's time to finally get on the range test. Oh yeah, can't wait. I have no idea what to expect. Almost perfect conditions. We got the sunroof shade closed. I'll go through the settings and then we'll hit the road. There's been, even before I started the live stream, there's been like 8 viewers that have come to look at the Lightning today, which is crazy. So give me a second as I swap tripod heads over. We might run into some phone overheating issues today. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Okay. So give me 1 second. You're going to be staring at the ground just for a half a second. Weird. Had a little BMS confusion up top. Well, such are things that happen in life, I guess. right? Just trying to get this mount to work. It's a little difficult, but I think we got it figured out. Yep. Sort of, not really. Ah, yikes. And we dropped. Give it a second. Just trying to get your mount here. I don't want to waste too much time, so I want to get the full usable capacity on the test. Come on, mount. All right, let's try this. Something like that might work. We're almost there, folks. I promise. I am so sorry for the delay. Alrighty. Yep. Crap. There we go. Hell yes. Getting close. Sorry. In. Nice. Ready, guys. Woohoo. All right. We're set. Overheating. How's that view out the front? Looking good? View out the back. If you had to see me, you can. Great. Okay. Looking nice. Let's film and let's go. And thanks to some viewers for stopping by. That really appreciate them coming to check out the truck. Actually, quite a few people came over today to look at it, which is amazing. 320 miles of range projected. That's after resetting the EV driving history. Let's get everything set the way we want it. So truck on, we got to reset our trip computer right away. Come on, trip 1, hold to reset, boom. Great. Air conditioning, auto 1, air conditioning on. We're gonna go make sure we're on the driver focus mode. We are. What else we got to do? Make sure we're in normal mode. We are. Headlights, auto. They're not gonna run anyway. Shifter up. Temperatures looking good, 33, 34 degrees-ish. Battery temp in the middle on the display. Motor temps look good. Let's go do this thing. Heading out. Range test, baby. I'll update you along the drive. Does he have a checklist? No. I really need to... Actually, I think Brandon wrote us a checklist in case other people want to do this test and post it on our channels. I just need to run through it and basically approve it and we can send it out. No Starlink. Nope, I didn't want to use the extra energy for it. So we'll have a stream cut out once in a while. 600 people watching an idiot in Colorado drive a electric pickup truck until it runs out of energy. How about that? 320 miles of range predicted. So here we are, pulling out of the fueling station and charging station. We have 320 miles of predicted range on the screen. Everything is looking great. Normal mode on the display. We're actually going to merge up onto the highway. Of course, all of our merging is going to be done gently. We don't want to have too much heat loss, of course, from pulling too much current. And yeah, so amazing. Really curious to see how this truck does. I have no idea what to expect. No tinted windows, so the AC is going to have to work a little bit today. Being warm, I think it might actually be 88 degrees outside after stepping out there. It is toasty. Even though I have a almost full charge, it's still regenning quite a bit, and then it also blends friction brakes in one pedal drive mode. Almost no distinction at high state of charge in one pedal drive between, you know, sort of a full charge or not full charge battery pack. Feels pretty good. We're going to merge up onto the highway. We're going to hit 70 miles an hour by the end of that on-ramp, as we do in every test. And then we're going to set the cruise control at 69 miles per hour because that is a 70 mile per hour accurate speed according to everything we have here. our driving settings, one pedal drive on won't make a difference. 2 permanent magnet motors in this particular truck with no clutch disconnect, which means both motors are engaged all the time. Not necessarily the best strategy for efficiency, but with such a big battery pack and such a big truck, it's actually probably the correct decision. Also considering Ford products will get run hard and to high mileage. Even with a clutch disconnect and reconnect, that is a wear component over time. So I think they took the right approach, just having them 2 motors connected all the time, and basically the same motor, but a slightly different gear ratio, where the rear axle has a little bit of a low end grunt. Front motor can be prioritized on the highway, but you can't really shut any of them off like you could with an induction motor. All the Harleys going by. Let's get up to 69 miles an hour. And there we go, 68, 69, right at the end of the on-ramp. Perfect. Locking in the adaptive cruise control. Blue Cruise might become available. There it is, hands-free. And I'll update you as to how this thing goes along the drive. But this is a cruiser, such a quiet cabin, comfortable suspension. And with Blue Cruise hands-free driver assistance, you can do eye tracking with this sensor and that sensor, so it knows when you're looking at the road, and you actually don't even have to touch the steering wheel, according to Ford. And so, you know, I'm here just to cover it, but cruising along nicely, and looking forward to seeing how this does in our test. I have no idea what to expect, but it's definitely predicting over EPA, even with the 22-inch wheels on this truck. All right, guys, back to the live stream. We're rocking. Oh, these people noticed it was a Lightning. They gave us a thumbs up. You just Blue Cruised your Baki to get breakfast? That's awesome. Cool. Great to see other EV owners in the chat. Lots of trucks on the road. Yeah, it's a Saturday morning. It's busy. Maybe not the best day to do the range test, but it is the best weather day. And honestly, the only day I can do it, so we got to do it now. Yeah, so I haven't touched the steering wheel since we got on the highway. It's just been doing all this. Not hard, we're going straight, but pretty interesting. Yeah, the auto hold and one pedal driving is still a little weird, and I actually I don't know, I've been playing around with it. I'm trying to get used to it, but I don't love it compared to other one pedal driving systems. The low speed friction brakes don't blend in soon enough, and so I actually kind of prefer to drive it with one pedal driving off, if I'm honest. In and out periodically throughout this test. You just have to bear with me, and you know, we'll be going for the next few hours, I'm sure. What state am I from? Connecticut. Well, New York or Connecticut. I grew up when I was really young in New York, then lived in Connecticut most of my teenage years. Yes, we're going to race the Lightning versus the R1T. Of course we're going to. Yeah, it is so quiet on the highway. And you guys know this is like one of the most hardcore, loudest pavements out there. That was me. Blue Cruise doesn't auto lane change. What's interesting, I was looking for a setting to see if you could turn Blue Cruise off and just use normal Copilot 360 lane centering, and the answer seems to be negative. timestamp to get to the end. Robert, we're doing this real time. If you can tell me the timestamp, you gotta let me know, because that would be wild. You can wait for the full video to go up later today. How's the road noise compared to the Rivian? Almost seems a bit quieter. But I can do a measured test. But the thing is, you can't just measure a decibel level. You kind of have to look at the frequency range of the audio. So we got this really cool microphone system from NI, and you know, we have their LabVIEW stuff, so we can actually graph out what sound we're getting where. The problem is, I don't really know how to use it yet, and I just haven't had time to really sit down and learn it. So yeah, maybe not for this test, but at some point in the future we can really do accurate sound testing. We got a whole microphone array that is just insane, like what the automakers use. Oh, my dad is back with the big donations to the Out of Spec Motoring YouTube channel. 99 cents as usual. That's usually how it goes. You guys who are live stream regulars know that that's the move. Do I think tonneau cover would make a difference on efficiency and range? Yeah, probably, but if you've ever sat in the bed of a pickup truck, it's actually not that windy. Like, there's not much turbulence going on in the bed. Yeah, my dad got me a few sips of Starbucks right there. Thanks, Out of Spec Dave. If you don't follow my dad on Twitter, you absolutely should. It's at Out of Spec Dave. And he's going to the Genesis house and then to Lucid, because I believe my mom is on the list for a GV60 coming up here very soon, and we're trying to convince my dad to go for a Lucid Air. So he's looking at spec. He has an order in, an early one, and so it's kind of coming time where he's got to figure out what spec he wants to go for. Yeah, limited availability, and I think my mom ordered a performance one of the spicy ones. Yeah, I don't have anything plugged into the nav system now. Wouldn't really make any difference because, yeah, we're going to the middle of nowhere. So then we turn around and go back to where we started. It's basically a lot of driving to cover no distance, all in the name of somewhat science, but not even really accurate science, because it's real world testing. But we do our best. Ooh, there's a lot of people asking for Lightning F-150 Pro without reservations, including me. I don't really think there's any chance we'll get one of the base ones anytime soon. This is a Platinum that's from Ford. The Ford infotainment system is honestly, I don't enjoy it, and I really try not to say that because I don't know how to explain why I don't enjoy it. I'm not the best UI analyzer, and so Jordan does a better job of that than I do, and I just think it's not visually pleasing, and it's definitely faster in the F-150 than it is in the Mach-E, but yeah, I don't know. I just, once you get CarPlay hooked up, this is one of the few cars I actually use CarPlay in. This one is from Ford. If you haven't checked out our Out of Spec Reviews YouTube channel, Zach and Jordan made a nice little video of it arriving yesterday. It wasn't intended to be sort of useful. It was just kind of like, hey, this thing is here and we're gonna figure out all this stuff, and that's what we're doing today. Hey, Steven, appreciate the super chat, and Solterra coming up. Well, gotta say, interesting choice there, buddy. But thanks for the super chat. Yeah, looking forward to driving the Solterra, see if it's really measurably different than Buzz Forks. What kind of tires on Lightning? They're BF Goodrich, I think. Something, I put it in the YouTube video. I forget exactly. But they're pretty beefy. They're 22s. Oh, my mom one-upping my dad. Nice. Thanks, Mom, for the $4.99. Appreciate it. That is exactly, I think, 5 times better, right? 4 times of improvement than my dad. Thank you. These are just the all-season tires, not the all-terrains. That is not even one Starbucks drink. I hate to admit it, but my Starbucks drinks are like almost $6 a day. I only make YouTube videos to support my Starbucks habit. It probably won't reach 320 miles on the highway, but we'll see what it does. Yeah, I go until it stops moving, basically. Right, combined with my parents, I can buy 1 full Starbucks. Thank you. I am looking forward to filming my mom's GV60 delivery video, though. I think it'll be awesome to see what she thinks about it, see her ownership experience. She's going from her Porsche Macan to a GV60 performance maxed out one. It's going to be awesome. Yep, Alyssa saw the R1S at the factory. She loved it. Probably was an expensive factory visit, if I'm honest. Can you fit 35s on here? I don't know, but we're going to do some measurements for sure. Why is it dinging at me? I am looking at the road. Sometimes I'm looking at, I wonder if it's because I have really squinty eyes. Sometimes in the sun, I don't wear sunglasses, so my eyes get squinty. I think it's beeping at me, even though I'm literally looking straight ahead. My mom couldn't wait for the Macan EV. Nope, I think these gas prices are driving her to the GV60. Plus, she's making money on her Macan, so it's like, yeah, and honestly, she probably won't get hurt on the GV60, so why not? Range test on new XC40 with a software update? I would, but that has to be a little bit lower down the priority list. There have to be other EVs that take priority first. Flat landscape, that's why we do the test here. I don't know where in Europe the F-150 Lightning is going. I have not seen the Straight Pipes review of the GV60, but I love Yuri and Jacob, and they've actually mentioned us in their videos a few times when they've been doing EV stuff, so thanks to those guys for the shout-outs. They're awesome. Where am I now with the state of charge? Let's take a look. Wow, feeling a slight crosswind right here. That did not show up on the wind maps. Huh. I knew it was going to get windier throughout the day. I guess it is 11:50 a.m. Goodness. A little bit of a crosswind right now, but it's not going to last very long because we go east on I-80 to a tailwind, and then we'll have a headwind on the way back. But we're talking 5 to 8 miles an hour, something like that. All right, so let's take a look at all the specs so far. It's always really bad in the beginning because we actually climb a little bit coming out of town. So settings, charge, gotta go. So we're at 91% state of charge. Ooh, that doesn't seem that good, does it? And we are at 1.7 miles per kilowatt hour. Ooh, okay. Don't use that as a basis of comparison because it's always bad in the beginning. But 1.7 is really not good at 70 miles but we are gaining elevation. So let's get out to making any conclusions. But we've already burned. We're at 90% state of charge. Any updates on my Golf R experience? I think it's still in transit. I've been waiting for the dealer to call me. I've bugged them a few times. They're like, it's not here yet. Yep, this one's like 90 grand, something like that. Hey Bryce, could you look up, just since you're on the topic of city versus highway EPA, could you see what the highway EPA range rating is for the Platinum F-150? Not the combined, just the highway portion. Corolla Cross. First one I've seen in the US, actually. Saw a lot of them in Canada. Their boat is the same color as their RV. Van life. Nice. Oh, and he's wearing a beige shirt. That is a very beige man. $70 miles an hour, yep. Yep, if anyone's like a super engineering nerd that wants to help us with instrumented testing, we'd love it. We have a few guys we work with that we bounce ideas off, and we haven't really implemented any of our instrumented procedures yet, but that's really where my focus is going towards the end of this year, especially as things slow down towards the winter time, going more instrumented testing than we ever have, or anyone else is doing, really. Welcome to Wyoming. Very nice. I guess we're not far off of other long-range EVs. Typically, I'm at about 90% when I cross the border. In long-range EVs, we're at 89% right now, so that's not far off. So 267-mile EPA highway is what this truck is rated at. Well, I think it should do that. No, EPA ratings aren't done at a constant speed. I have the actual J something something something. I totally forget the name of it, but I have the full document as to the drive cycles they use, and yeah, it's not constant. They run drive loops for them. Yeah, the Rivian, at least based off of this initial beginning of the test, seems to have better efficiency right now. Rivian did 289 miles, I think just roughly 290 miles in the same exact test in similar conditions, but it's really warm out. It's 90 degrees out right now. And so I think the Rivian was another 10 or 15 degrees cooler. Yeah, well, this and the Rivian are pretty much the same price point, so we can do that comparison. But the Rivian is much smaller, yes. Yeah, with roughly the same battery pack capacity, within 10 kilowatt hours, I think the Rivian will go farther than this in the test. Which is actually kind of good for me because I got stuff to do later today and I don't want to spend all day driving. But I'm just here conducting the test. I have no control over this. If anything, we should use a lighter person than me. Weight does impact a little, but not much. Not really much. It's all about the aero profile at highway speed. Hey, Mark, appreciate the chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Yep, using Blue Cruise. Absolutely. Hands-free, baby. Yeah, I agree. The Lariat with the 20-inch wheels would be a better comparison. I actually asked Ford to see if they could get us a set of the 20-inch wheels to put on this truck, which would be fairly similar to a Lariat at that point. And I think it's the weekend, so I haven't heard back, but I've asked. Or I'm like, can you just get us a Lariat? Like, we kind of need one of everything, but these things can happen over time. Tug of war between Rivian and Lightning? I think that'd be kind of fun. I don't know if we have a tow strap that's strong enough, but that would be freaking awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah, the Rivian feels much smaller. Much smaller. The Rivian, you can like zip through traffic like a sports car. This is like, okay, we gotta plan out our moves here. Air conditioning's great. I got it at the lowest fan speed on automatic driver only, and I am staying cool. It doesn't seem stressed. It seems very good, if I'm honest. Which I try to be. Battery temps are holding steady at 34 degrees Celsius. Everything's looking good. It says we have another 110 kilowatt hours left. Yeah, I think the Rivian's gonna beat this in the range test, is my gut feeling. I don't see how this could go farther. But stranger things have happened. Have I heard any update on suspension compressor thermal issues on Rivian? No, but it is the one worry I have because I change ride height often, especially when off-roading, and I feel like the compressor is just undersized. So perhaps that will be a revision or an update or something, but it definitely is like, okay, it feels like it needs like the next option up in terms of capacity. Can you charge with portable solar panels? I mean, technically yes, but you'd probably spend more energy hauling the panels around than you would from the benefit of charging. The Rivian has not only a higher theoretical charge rate, it is just a higher charge rate. Sound system's going to be fine for everyone. There's speakers in the headrest even, and most people will probably think this is a great system, and it is. It's just not nearly as good as the Rivian. Yeah, getting a lot more wind than I had expected right now, but again, we're getting hit on the cross section, but we're turning literally in 2 exits, and then we can counteract it with a loop, but it is something noteworthy. Yeah, the flags were blowing a little bit stronger than I would have hoped for. Huh. If this thing didn't take 2 hours to full charge, we would have had a lot less wind. My plan was to wake up early, like I mentioned earlier, but I was charging the 2-3 in the morning, so doing some charge testing. Welcome to Wyoming, the windy state. Yep. Yeah, Blue Cruise, I don't think likes my eyes so much. I'm definitely looking ahead, but it dings at me. Maybe I'm blocking a sensor. All right, this guy's got to come over, and we got to move over. So let's just swap positions here, buddy. Make your move. Get out of our way. We got to go 70. Come on. Holy, slowest lane in history. He's still not done with it. Move over. Thank you. All right, back on cruise at 69 around the off-ramp as we normally do. It's just a little floatier than I would like on this. And for just normal driving, it's not, I wouldn't say it's unsettling, but it's borderline on bumps. Just a lot of movement going on out the front, which makes me worried when I put a huge load on it, if that's going to squat it, make it a little bit worse. Here's our 1 mile of construction zone that never seems to end, but it looks like we can zip right through, at least let's hope, without much issue. Oh, Alyssa's here. Hey, Alyssa. Looks like we are going to have to slow down, but just for a few feet. I can already see the end of it. Nice. Yep, I'm going to do a full driving review of this, you know, sort of city, highway, and a canyon blast, even though the canyon blast isn't so important, but I do see people shredding F-150s around, so I think it's worth at least talking about its performance characteristics. It's certainly got the power, that's no question. Yep, so we gain a lot of elevation coming to Cheyenne, but then we lose it going into Nebraska, and then we gain it back, and then we lose it. So that's why you got to run a loop-style test. Make your move. Let's go. I can't slow down. Move over. We'll push you out of the way in the name of science. Hey, Roger, really appreciate that. Get Alyssa a bottle of wine for putting up with me. Yep. She does a good job of it. Still sitting at 1.7 miles per kilowatt hour. We are at 84% state of charge, 260 miles of projected range left. Battery temp's looking good, motor temp's looking good. Weather's looking good. Now that we got this, just a slight tailwind, my goodness, is this silent. Take a listen. I don't know how, the iPhone usually picks up road noise a lot, but it is incredibly refined in here. I mean, I think one of the best. Not EQS levels, but not far off. Yeah, so I think what we really need to do is, a lot of people are comparing the F-150 to the Rivian. In my eyes, they're very different trucks for very different use cases, including the Hummer EV. I really don't see much overlap there, but when you factor in price and actual specs on paper, they're pretty close. And so I think we need to do some comparisons of the Rivian versus the Lightning in terms of a road trip. And you know, we may have done something like that before when we went to Vegas, if you know where my head's going. And I think we should do it with a trailer on the back, don't you? So we just need to get 2 or 3. We have a combustion truck too, so we should get 3 of the same trailer with the same weight and go for a drive. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think that would be a really fun video to shoot. So we have a GMC Sierra AT4, the new one. We have this Lightning, and we have the Rivian this week. So I guess we should probably just go to U-Haul, get 3 of the same trailers, and maybe we rotate them throughout, because one trailer might have different bearings, you know, just in terms of servicing. So it's hard to get the exact same trailer on each, but we'll get as close as we can. It's real world. Rivian's bigger than a Tacoma, but not by much. But it definitely feels like, when I get into a Tacoma, I feel like it's kind of small. The Rivian, I don't feel like it's small. It's just perfect for me. It is the right size. Lexus was getting a little close on the front there. Yeah, we should probably rotate the trailers. You know, if we have 3 trucks, 3 trailers, every 33% we'll rotate the trailers. Yeah, we have 3 water totes, 3 trailers. We'll just load them to, I guess, the maximum of the least capacity truck that we have, or to the maximum of the totes, whichever. I would prefer to have the totes full so we have less sloshing. Hey Nick, thanks for the super chat, really appreciate that. All the super chats go to cool projects like that towing video, so appreciate it. Could you in theory run a generator in the back of the thing and charge while driving? No, not with current software. The truck won't allow power going in while you're in motion, but that is purely a software limitation. So perhaps if Ford ever offers their own range extender or something like that, the technology could come. Right, there's no adaptive suspension here in the Lightning. Yeah, I really think if we're doing a trailer towing thing, we need to get gas stations and charging stations involved, because anytime you're towing, you're got to stop at one, and that's where it should get pretty entertaining. Yeah, that's right. It wouldn't be a race if we have to swap trailers, unless we do a 3-day race where each day we have a separate end point where we can swap. Good point. You can tell this is how we figure out our videos in real time. Just move over for this stop truck. Yeah, a camper in the bed would be cool. There's so many tests we need to do. I think we need to prioritize which ones are going to get the most useful information to Lightning reservation holders in our short time with the truck. And then sort of the weird oddball stuff we can do with our Rivian, because we've already done the baseline testing, and we have that for an indefinite period of time. Yeah, the Rivian turns on a dime. The Lightning has a terrible turning radius. This thing sucks to make turns in. You gotta like 3-point everywhere. I have no plans for the Fisker Ocean other than just running it through the usual tests as soon as we can. Yeah, but we kind of have to go overkill for these videos, Crazy Postman, because we'll just get, I really want to try to make it as accurate as possible in the real world. And so overkill is kind of our thing. I've owned three i3s with range extenders. Never really had an issue with any of them. I had some warnings that popped up on my 2014, but that's because I ran the piss out of the range extender and it kind of overheated from time to time, but it never stopped working. It would just pop up with random errors. Projected range, 250 miles projected remaining. We're at 82%. And we have ourselves a slight tailwind, so we're going to turn around probably when we hit 60%, 58%, somewhere around there, and then loop around closer back to the charger. Yeah, we have a trailer company in town that we work with. It's the same one that we used for the Rivian versus F-150 hybrid towing test. Actually, that was that video just hit 1 million views, I think in the last week or two. So really appreciate y'all watching. And yep, so we'll see. I guess I should keep an eye on the predicted range. It's every time I look at it, it's an even number. I don't know if that's just by circumstance or, oh no, it's 249. Yeah, it's just by circumstance. I was like, does it only show in 10-mile increments? That'd be a very Volvo thing to do. It doesn't, though. Why 3 different i3s? Well, I've just been, I guess we move around a lot. We, have different needs for different cars, and I really like to have cars fit for their purpose. And just at 3 different stages throughout my life, I've needed a little city car. And so that's why we've had the i3s. Yeah, I love the i3 because it's kind of quirky and weird, and they used to be cheap used. Now they're getting a little bit more expensive. I really want to get, just like with Dream Car Garage, I really want to have this, collection of cars that I love and appreciate and can just keep forever. And sort of, the start of it is the Range Rover. We also have the smart car that will never sell, right? So we're starting to build up this base collection, more or less. And I think a blacked out i3S has a place in that permanent collection. Good luck, Brian, at the wedding. Have fun. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you tuning in. Yes, there's a lot of work being done in the aftermarket for trailers that have range extending capability. What are my thoughts on the new Range Rover? Insane. Love it. Love everything about it. And what are my thoughts on the Sport? Well, I've never been a Range Rover Sport guy. I've owned a few new Range Rovers, and wow, they are just the best. I'm just a Range Rover nerd. I've never fallen for a Sport, though. My dad has owned, I think, 1 or 2 Sport supercharged, and they're great, but I'm a full-size or nothing kind of guy. However, if you haven't yet, check out the launch video of the Range Rover Sport where this lady drives it up the largest dam in Iceland. It was a fantastic production. But now they use the 4.4-liter BMW twin power turbo. I think it's actually twin turbo V8, so it kind of loses the charm of that snarly 5-liter supercharged V8 that I loved so much. Sorry for the combustion talk. You guys may know I'm a combustion enthusiast at heart, but I firmly believe we should drive. I also love electric. I just like cars. Am I a G-Wagon fan? Hell yeah. We're actually going to do the G-Wagon experience in Austria in early July. We're going to drive it up a mountain, which will be really cool. I don't know how many cars I've owned. It's not as many as you probably think. Or maybe it is. I really don't know. I got to tally it up. 80% state of charge, 247 miles of range projected. I feel like the connection has been better this trip than on other live streams. Yep, I am a car enthusiast regardless of propulsion method. Totally agree. That is my MO. Oh, that's interesting. The Mercedes dealership in Billings has gone in EVs. That's awesome. When am I coming to the Nordschleife? Oh, I'll be there middle July with some really spicy cars. So lots of laps to do on the Nürburgring. Yeah, I'm taking Jordan, Mike, Ben, and maybe some other folks over to Europe for the month of July, which will be really fun. Filming a whole bunch of factory tours, different test cars from some of the Chinese cars I'm really looking forward to. I think we just this week we locked in an iWays U2, I don't even know. But yeah, working on some cool cars that we don't get here. The road trip home from the Rivian factory was great. I asked Alyssa to edit it. I really want to post it tomorrow, so we'll see if that goes up in time. If not, it'll be Monday. Wow, this brand new pavement, a little bit of tailwind, dead silent in here. Thanks for watching, Nick. I really appreciate it. And forgive me if I skip over your comment. You can just repeat it anytime. And we're slowing down just off of 70 miles an hour. Hopefully not for long. What the heck is going on here? This is always my biggest fear. Let's hope this doesn't go on too long. Why pick up the Rivian in Illinois and not Colorado? Well, to make the I really wanted to, and that's just where the truck was. It was my option, but I was like so thrilled to pick it up there so we could make a video doing factory delivery. Hopefully we're back. Sorry about that. We'll cut out from time to time. Let me know if we're good, if you can hear me. Yep, that happens, especially out this way in Nebraska. What the heck is going on with this construction zone? Come on! Goodness, if it goes on for much longer, we can't do. We got to redo all this. But I think we can still salvage it. We'll just have to put a little note in there. I'm actually going to film for the main video so everyone knows what's going on. Well, you join us at 79% state of charge with 245 miles of projected range. Actually slightly windy out. We have a slight tailwind right now as we head west. We're also in a construction zone, which isn't great. So what is going on here? Thankfully, I don't think these construction zones last too long, and according to the other side, we should be good and free. So 1.9 miles per kilowatt hour so far. 47 minutes, 35 seconds into the test. We've driven about 50 miles, and we have well over 75% state of charge, 79 right now. So let's get out of this construction zone, get it back up to 70, and we'll try and turn around probably around maybe 58 to 60% state of charge, just because we're going to have a little bit of a headwind coming back. But man, this is a lot longer of a construction zone than I would like, and it is something we do need to factor into the results for sure. We're doing about 50 miles an hour. Maybe I'll bump it up to maybe 71 or 72 miles an hour just to try and compensate a little bit on the return, but this is real world testing. Dang, this sucks. Thankfully, we're not like crawling along. We're still moving okay, but like, what the heck? Runs until just before the next exit. Okay. Yeah, this is a platinum, which isn't like the most important one to range test. The range test for the Lariat XLT, those are going to be really important. The standard range Pro is going to be really important, especially for companies to gauge their driving distances. I'm not liking this construction at all. This is terrible. Why put the cones here and have nothing going on? Well, they're starting to speed up, so we're actually almost to where we need to be. But I think I'm going to bump it up a couple miles an hour to try and just compensate a little bit. It's not crazy scientific, but we'll go maybe 70, let's just call it 74, 75 miles an hour for, I would say, 8 to 10 minutes. What do you guys think? Something just to try and buffer it out. It's not the proper way. We'll have this range test will need an asterisk, unfortunately. Oh, it looks like it ends right here. Nice. Okay, let's go. 70 miles an hour. We'll go 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 70. So I got it set at 77 miles an hour GPS right now. And we're just gonna run it till 12:23, 4, 5, 6, 7, till 12:27 my time. We're gonna run this speed to try and compensate. Then I think it'll be okay. Let's hope that works. Should be back now. No, just cell towers are spaced out. We drop in between. The motors in this are dead silent. Rivian's really loud from a powertrain standpoint. So 5 minutes, 30 seconds, under 70 miles an hour. Okay, that's not bad. Thank you for the stat. So I won't, and we're at 2 miles per kilowatt hour. Of course, that helped with efficiency. Did I buy a new M1 Mac? Yeah, I fell in love with mine, and I was just like, yep, we all gotta have them. But I got a maxed out MacBook Pro. Let me tell you, this thing freaking screams. It was literally all the options, and it's awesome. Yeah, I think this will make a good road trip vehicle. Starlink works in a moving vehicle now. It may not officially work, but it does. Doing it, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna drop it back to 70 miles an hour now. I feel like that felt gut feeling like a good 5-minute offset right there. What do you guys think? Now we're back to 70. I hate to go over to try and compensate, but sometimes you just have to try and get it more accurate. In the construction, we were going between 47 at the lowest, but that was just a really short peak. We averaged probably between 53 and 57 in the construction zone. I don't know what their production rates are, but I'm pretty sure they're public. I don't want to misquote them, so I don't know. Headlight and camera washers, I don't know. I'll have to look. That's a good question. Most don't have headlight washers, if I remember correctly, but I got to look to see if this one does. can't sleep while on hands-free. You need to stay attentive. Also, how does the iPhone mount over these bumps? Because this is where it used to get really bumpy. Is this a better solution than what we were doing last time with the crazy rocking around on the live streams? Oh, a truck full of bolts just went by. Awesome, that's great. Yeah, really curious to see how things are going. So we're almost at 75% state of charge. We're at 76, and it's predicting 235 miles of range. But that tailwind is really helping. Definitely over these bumps, you know, even though it's independent front and rear suspension, you still get a little bit of this truck shake, this extra vibration through the chassis, where in the Rivian you don't get any of that. So yeah, very interesting. And I don't think I noticed that actually in the truck with the smaller wheels and tires. So feeling like maybe the 22s are not the way to go. I don't know. I really want to drive them back to back. I do not have a Cybertruck reservation. No, it's not really a truck for me. It's so wacky that it doesn't appeal to me almost. But maybe when I drive it and see it in person, I'll be into it. I don't know. But I'm really just pleased that I have my Rivian. I don't need that many pickup trucks, but I did need one, and the Rivian's perfect for me. Yeah, Blue Cruise isn't beeping at all. These things max out at 170 kilowatts charging for the big battery. Range estimator says 233 miles of range projected. Still have not hit 75%. We're still at 76. Wow, they got this Pathfinder freaking loaded. Full to the roof on the inside, plus some things kind of not really securely fastened on the roof. That's awesome. Where are we headed? Back to where we started. It's a range test, so it has to be a loop. It's as good as we can do in the real world without instrumented testing equipment. So I heard from internal sources that the standard range F-150 will hit about 150 kilowatt peak, just like this will hit 170. I don't believe it has on-route battery preconditioning, but it will precondition the battery if you have a timer set for the morning when you leave, when you're plugged into a power source. That's my understanding. And that can be adapted through over-the-air updates. Pack voltage is low, 330 dead, 394 full. Nominal's right, probably in the middle of that. Yep, when we get the Pro, I've been really asking for the standard battery pack Pro from Ford, and they're working on getting us a truck. They're actually really working on getting us a truck this week so we can have both at the same time, but you know, scheduling is just really tough for that and shipping vehicles. So it's still a possibility, but it's not guaranteed. And but yeah, at some point we'll be doing all the testing with the Pro. The Lightning I don't know. I haven't done enough DC fast charging to give any recommendations yet. I do feel like there's a bit of a time component in there, like the Mach-E, but it's not nearly as aggressive as the Mach-E was when it comes to it. Essentially, where I'm getting that from is when I drove this on the first drive in Texas, I had over 170 kilowatt charging, somewhere in that 40-50% range. Whereas yesterday I did the 0 to 100 or 0 to 90% really charging test, and I was down in that 130 kilowatt range in that same percentage area with similar battery temperatures, which makes me think that there is another factor into the charging, which would be a time-based component or a cumulative kilowatt hour, or I should say amp hour, really flown in and out of the battery pack like the Mach-E. Hey Petra, really appreciate that. That'll be a great Starbucks drink. Hello from the Netherlands, and hello from no, we're not in Wyoming, are we? Nebraska? I think we're still in Wyoming. Hello from Wyoming. Thank you very much. Of course, all the super chats go towards fun projects to bring cool videos to you guys. So thanks, I really appreciate it. Doesn't go to my Starbucks habit, I promise. It's so funny, when I roll up to Starbucks, it's always a guessing game. They always figure it's, they figure out it's me when I order, but they're like, oh, what are you driving today? I actually took this to Discount Tire before I came over to do the range test this morning because I needed to set the tire pressures, of course, and literally the entire Discount Tire workers stopped what they were doing, came out and looked at the truck. It was awesome. And it's interesting. Some love it, some hate it. And I love the conversation it brings up. That guy's moving. All right, we got one truck to go by, and then we got to make a move as well. Yeah, it does do route planning, but I still think it doesn't optimize as good as it could. Yeah, the drive comfort on this versus the 22, or during the Lariat, so basically the 22-inch wheels versus the smaller ones, hard to say really without driving them back to back. I'm getting the impression that this is worse. Like, I don't remember this much shake over bumps, especially the little bumps, which would indicate, that's where tire can really help absorb a lot of these small imperfections in the road. And yeah, I would say it's feeling a little bit worse. But again, I really would want to drive them on the same stretch of road back to back, and we have accelerometers we can put in the truck and actually get hard data rather than just my impression of it. Why did I buy the Rivian over the F-150? Well, just availability, one, and two, the Rivian's just a better truck for me. I don't need such a big vehicle as the F-150, although I would consider getting an F-150 Pro, especially as we start working on the out-of-spec ranch project. I'd really love to have one. So I'm, in market, looking to see what comes available at dealers, but just out of principle, won't pay over sticker, and yeah, I don't need transportation, right? So I can wait for a F-150 Lightning Pro to come up at sticker somewhere. But I would consider getting an XLT or a Lariat. And yeah, the Rivian's it's more for me. I mean, I can go shredded up a back road and go off-roading. So it's sportier and it's more capable out on the trail, significantly more capable out on the trail, just from a suspension ground clearance perspective, where that's more for what I want to do. not done a charging test on the standard battery Pro. It should be close, but it's not identical, you know, in terms of time from percent to percent. You would think it would be the identical time because you could just pull the C rate down proportional to the battery pack, but it's not actually done like that. Yeah, I should have used the R1T's air compressor to fill up or set the tire pressure to the Lightning. I would, but I don't actually think the R1T's air compressor is like as accurate as the one they use at Discount Tire. The Discount Tire is like one of those real industrial tire pressure ones with a very accurate gauge, which is why I always go there to set the pressures before I do testing. Thoughts on the new BMW 7 Series? Well, I've played around with it. I haven't made a video yet, but I've played around with it, and the interior is something wild. That whole cinema display in the back and the sound system, stellar. Front end styling looks good blacked out, and it wears the new grille better than other BMWs, but I would say they're losing their appeal. And they've always been in the shadow of the S-Class, of course, and it's almost like the S-Class and the 7 Series are in the shadow of Lucid Air and Model S, even though Model S is more like an E-Class competitor. It's, you know, I don't know. It's a little bit saddening to see the Germans sort of lacking the excitement for their big Luxo barges. Tesla has the best route planning. I agree in car. Porsche's route planning is awesome though. And I would say Porsche almost gives Tesla a run for its money because Porsche lets you set your arrival state of charge down to like 3% at the next charger, so you can really maximize your charging curve. We are now in Nebraska. We're at 72%, 220 miles of range remaining. So the standard range and the extended range feel a lot closer on the butt dyno, so that's me driving them. I drove them back to back, and they're both really fast, and I don't understand the need for something this fast in a pickup truck, and that's coming from me. It's like really fun, but like, yeah, the standard range is still going to blow the doors off of just about anything on the road. It would be so... I was talking to my friend Brian about this yesterday. He has a Mach-E GT Performance, one of the coolest guys on the planet, and he kind of came away after riding in the Lightning that it's like, how could you ever buy a combustion truck? Hopefully we're back. Sorry about that. We always cut out somewhere around here. Sweet, back in business. Right, well, the guessometer is going to be a bit optimistic right now because we have that tailwind, and we're going to get hit with the headwind on the way back. So we're also losing elevation right now, whereas we're going to... There is a built-in hotspot in the Platinum. Sorry for it not working great, but it's actually not set up, and I don't want to burn up Ford's sort of Platinum. What am I calling it? Ford's hotspot plan. Apologies for the cell service. The efficiency is, let's take a look, 2 miles per kilowatt hour on the nose. Yeah, it's almost like I'm in the middle of Nebraska or something with this cell service. Good one, Mark. Yeah, but keep in mind this efficiency is in one direction. We only start to get the picture when we make the loop. Then it starts to get clearer and clearer as we go. So we really don't know what the efficiency is at this point. I mean, the range, yeah, but my guess is we'll come in under 2 miles per kilowatt hour at the end of this. That's just a guess. Maybe we'll do more. I don't know. But up to this point, we've had the most amount of tailwind we'll have, and then we got headwind that we got to push through the whole way back. Yeah, I would. 2 miles per kilowatt hour is fine with me in terms of efficiency, but again, tailwind. I think Starlink works in a moving vehicle. You're just not allowed to use it, but I don't know. Why not? I know plenty of people who do. And it works great. Thoughts on the Cadillac Lyriq? Well, I'm just not personally that excited for it. Why? I don't know. I don't think Cadillac is an aspirational brand for my generation. I don't know. I think it's going to be an awesome car, technically speaking, and that's what I'm most excited about. But I haven't driven it yet, so to me, it's not like it's going to be groundbreaking. You know, the thing with the Lightning, with the Rivian, with the Hummer is those were really exciting to me because that's an entirely new thing you can do with an electric vehicle. You can put stuff in the back of it, you can tow with it, you can do big boy stuff with these trucks. The Lyriq isn't going to allow for any type of more driving electric than you couldn't already do today. So it's just an additional competitor in a segment. Therefore, yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying it, but like not excited about it, no, personally. Yeah, I think the tailwind is probably around 8 miles an hour. It seems stronger than I originally expected, maybe touching 10 in gusts. I've actually turned Blue Cruise off because it kept dinging at me, so I'm just driving it normally now. On cruise control, but not using Blue Cruise. I just didn't want to have it dinging the whole video. But we're going to run the Blue Cruise through the hogback challenge and put it through the full efficiency thing. Kind of wish I could run the massaging seats, but it's not to the testing procedure. I still think the Lightning infotainment's snappier than the Mach-E. Yep, my impression at least. I mean, we have a Mach-E at the office, and we could do, certain tasks and time the difference. You always fall in love once you see a car. Sometimes I'm like, ooh, I really don't want that. I try and approach cars as objectively as possible, and sort of the testing procedures that I choose to do don't require that much personal bias. The ones that do are when I'm trying to evaluate the driving dynamics of it. I try to always think about what is the end user really going to be doing with this, and try to adapt it for their style. But the amount of vehicles that I would actually personally consider buying that do what I want them to do are, very, very short list. No, the R1T has a much snappier infotainment system than the Lightning. What the heck? This guy's moving over? We're slowing down. Well, move back over, buddy. What? I mean, nice of you to move over for a truck, but made us hit the brakes pretty hard there. Resume. Yeah, no CarPlay or Android Auto in the Rivian, but I actually don't like either. And I'm an Apple user, so I don't really like CarPlay because I like to use the in-car stuff. I don't know. I just the only time CarPlay is useful is for Spotify and stuff like that. But then I get Spotify built into the Rivian, which is really all I need. And also, every time I'm filming, maybe I just have this hatred for CarPlay, because anytime my phone connects to CarPlay wirelessly and I'm filming a clip on a road trip or on a video, it actually cuts off filming altogether. And it's the most infuriating thing ever, because it takes a good 10 seconds of just sitting there waiting for all the connections to go until I can start filming again. So it holds me up all the time. Yeah, we'll probably pass some cows out here somewhere. Yeah, there's cows to my left, but you can't see those on camera. Yeah, Magna's working on the medium-duty electric propulsion drivetrain. I have a whole video on it on Out of Spec Reviews. It's called the Intelligent Force. Thoughts on Tesla opening superchargers for everyone? If they want to do it, go for it, but let the decision entirely be theirs, in my opinion. Yeah, I watched the latest Apple event. I thought it was interesting, and I'm glad that it'll have more integration. So what I've been really looking for out of CarPlay for EV integration is efficiency, battery pack stuff, CAN data, which it will have now, for it to basically do route planning. And so basically we could just get one really good route planner, put it on everyone's iPhone, and it'll work across any car. To me, that's the key. I have no idea what to expect from Sync 4 at all. I don't know anything about it, not more than anyone else at least. Right, so the problem with reading CAN data and integrating it into CarPlay is CAN is pretty slow, like someone was commenting, Skylar was commenting, and you might have a little bit of a lag period before it shows up on your instrument cluster, which instrument clusters in cars do lag sometimes. Occasionally I'll be driving, I have one of those diesel Sprinters, and it's a new one, it's a current model year, and occasionally I'll go wide open throttle, it'll kick down, and then there's a half a second delay occasionally where the tach just doesn't catch up to what I'm doing or even think about it, and then it goes, oh crap, the engine's spinning up at 3,500 RPM, let me get up there. And yeah, so I noticed some instrument glitches in new cars from time to time. Sprinter coming towards us. LED headlights. Nice choice, sir. Wonderful. No, I haven't been able to get any OBD data off the Rivian. I haven't really tried to snap into different ports and do crazy stuff, but just no nerdy data yet. Need it though. We really need to get the data off that truck, so we got to figure that out ASAP as possible, as Michael Scott once said. How many miles so far? Let's take a look. We have driven 87.6 miles, 2 miles per kilowatt hour, 195 miles remaining. So we're going to see right around, I don't know what we're going to see, because we've had a tailwind, so Either way, we're going to see some mileage on this thing. Anything over 250 on the Platinum is good for me because it only gets better than that. So if we, just from a visual standpoint, I would like to see, and again, I have no control over the test, I think it would be good if the truck could do at least 250 on the highway at 70. And then this is the worst case scenario for the big battery. Nice Land Cruiser 200 series going by. Looks nice. Hopefully we're back now. Sorry about that. We just have, typical connection problems in Nebraska. Just got to bear with it. We don't get the Land Cruiser Prado or the full-size Land Cruiser, but we still get the GX and the LX. So at least we get the luxury ones. Better than nothing, I guess. Yep, sorry about the signal. Nothing I can do. It'll probably cut out every time we dip in the gullies, and then as we come up on top of the hill, it'll increase again. Yeah, they're Lexus pretty grills. Yikes. What? Between Lex and BMW, it is going grill craziness. Tailwind right now, we'll get a headwind on the way back, and it's a direct tailwind, so we can counteract it on the way back. So wind actually isn't going to play that much of a factor by the time we wrap up this whole test. Starlink will work through the sunroof, yes. My friend Ryan's got it hooked up in his Rivian, and he glued it to the sunroof, and it does beamforming to track the satellites. It's cool. Feel very different than the Rivian on the highway. I use a few different apps, but Windy app is pretty good to track wind. Yeah, but the wind is actually hitting us pretty much square on from the back. Now, it's never 100% perfect, but by the time we run the loop, I would say very minimal impact on test data from wind, but it's still there. I use Apple Maps personally. Like if I just am on my way to a shoot or going somewhere, I just use Apple Maps. For myself, Waze is great for, you know, long distance trips, looking for police, things like that. And yeah, Google Maps seems to be the best to getting around in the shortest amount of time. So if I'm in a congested place, I tend to go for Google Maps. The Lightning does have a Wi-Fi hotspot, it's just not set up on this truck. 63% state of charge right now. We have 186 miles of projected range. But my guess is we won't get that much because we'll have to go back through the wind. See you, Bryce. Thanks for joining. There's a reason I miss my exits because of Apple Maps. It's possible. I'm really bad. I just recently have been missing so many exits too. I don't know what is going on, but goodness, maybe I'm just driving a lot more because we just did the Alaska trip and it's, you know, more driving, more opportunities to miss exits, but it just feels like something is going on and I'm missing stuff. How many miles have we done so far? Let's take a look. 96.3. Can I rank Ford's UI versus Rivian in current software states? I don't know what you mean by rank. I prefer the Rivian UI, but the Ford has a lot more options and settings and things. So there's benefits to both. I just like the visually. I'm not really a UI guy. I buy a car to drive it. You know, I like to go rip around. So I don't know. Not my thing to evaluate. Perhaps one of the guys on the team wants to get into it and do real UI testing. But they never do well. The videos on UI really don't perform well that we've tried. I don't know how many miles I drive per year, but this year it'll be well over 100K. The Alaska trip was just pure because we kind of found out halfway through the Alaska trip that we got to go get our Rivian and it was just sitting there. So I was like, all right, we're going big distances every day. There's no general rule for wind other than wind really does affect range, more than most people would imagine, especially in a truck with as big of an aero profile as this. If you start talking about really slippery cars, maybe less, but in this thing, no question, it is it matters. What was my average consumption from Illinois to Colorado? I think it actually came out to like 1.98, 1.97, so basically 2 miles per kilowatt hour. That was in the Rivian on the 22-inch wheels, driving very quickly. You know, 70 was, I don't think we ever saw 70. We were north of that the whole time, allegedly. But had massive thermal issues charging the Rivian. It really did not like to be charged. I have a new software update on there now that should fix a lot of it. And yeah, the R1T is covered in bugs. Oh my goodness. That paint on the front is going to get so destroyed. We're going to wrap it, but we haven't come up with a good wrap idea yet. Alyssa wants to run it in the Rebel Rally, which I would be thrilled to have her do with a co-driver, women-only off-road navigational rally. So if we wrap it, we kind of want it to stand out, do something a little bit crazy for it. Yeah, there is wind speed where I won't do a range test, and that's anything north of 20 mile an hour, 25 mile an hour wind. I just won't do a range test in those conditions unless it's the only day I have it and literally I won't get it anytime soon. I'll do it, but I'll put an asterisk that it's a windy range test. Yes, permanent magnet motors do have drag while coasting because they're always excited. They have flux related losses is what it's actually called. And by how much depends on each motor's design, and on the bigger the truck, the bigger the package, the less it matters really. but no disconnect on this particular truck, whereas the Rivian has the disconnect. We need to do a better job of compiling our test data up to this point, so Jordan is going to be working on that over the coming months. So here's the thing with the 22s on the Rivian. I think they look hot. I like it. So I'm kind of like, I'm going to run these things all the time. I'll get 22-inch winter tires because that's fine. You just need the contact patch to be a snow tire. And then I'm going to get a set of aggressive off-road tires for it, for, you know, rallies, for off-road days. But I really like the way the thing looks on the 22. So I think I've decided just to run them all the time. Unless, I mean, I'm going wheeling on the 22s this weekend, so I'll kind of see how they do, but it should be fine. Might scrape up the surface here or there, but it's a truck. It's meant to be driven. You know, I'm not really worried about the value of it because I'll never sell it for more than I paid for it, just a stance I've taken. And it's going to a friend or family member close to the company. So I'm not here to destroy it, but I'm just going to, you know, use it for whatever videos and not let the truck dictate me. I'll, you know, don't let the truck run your life. You run the truck's life, something like that. The Lightning does have one pedal driving option. I've never had a need to run chains in Colorado, especially with studded winter tires, which is what I'll probably do. If Nokian makes a studded winter tire in that size, that's what I'll run. Really useful to have the studs where we are, where we do get quite a bit of ice. At least this past season we did. Yes, I would love to bring merch back. We need to find someone to sort of do it for us. And what I was thinking was pitching to an audience member, a viewer, or a friend or something, whereas, you know, develop, design, engineer merch for us and earn a percentage of everything you sell. That way, you know, hopefully that incentivizes good quality and good creativity, and it doesn't take too much of a time component away from me. I did get access for the Lightning app. I have not installed it yet, but I have the login details. I'll be doing a whole video on the, or maybe Jordan will, but the connectivity and the app of it. So we'll have that coming. Sidewall may be an issue, may not be. We'll see. I can tell you how long I've been driving for. We've been driving only for an hour and a half so far. We've driven 104.5 miles at 2 miles per kilowatt hour, 60% remaining at 177 miles of projected range, but that's with a tailwind, so we'll have to burn a little bit extra to get back in the headwind. Yeah, the turning radius test, yeah, perhaps. I was thinking, especially on cars we can get OBD CAN data on, we should do like a all the numbers test. What I've been doing is actually logging battery temperatures and looking at, you know, what number, what battery temperatures have gone just a tick over center. Our temperature maximum is 35 degrees C. So it seems to me that around 22 degrees C, it was just a tick to the left. So anywhere between 22. Hopefully I'm back. Sorry about that. Just was filming for the main video. Yeah, we just have bad connection here and there, so it's going to cut in and out throughout the drive. We should start thinking about turning around here pretty soon. We're at 59%. So I think we'll go, we don't need a 20% buffer, but I would like a 10% buffer. So I think I'll go to the next exit after this one. I don't know how far up it is. This is the Potter exit, number 38. I don't know how far it is to the one after, but that's what I'm thinking about doing. Ooh, Winnebago Revel. Hell yeah, brother. Twinning. We almost got that color. Got the blue instead. The Amazon delivery van blue. Next exit is 48, so we'd have an additional 20 miles, which would be, yeah, okay. I say, let's do it. Acceleration is the least important factor here with the truck, but it is impressively fast. All right, I say we stretch it. Let's go to the next one. 20-mile round trip extra. We got 8%. That should be good. Or if the wind picks up, it will be really bad, but it'll make for a good YouTube video. Have I ever stood still on this loop? Not since we left. We had 5 minutes of deviation from our speed, but I think we did a good job of compensating. So. L 760 drag racing us down the straightaway here. That's the one bad thing about these tests is, unfortunately, we kind of do get in the way of the trucks because 70 miles an hour is pretty close to the speeds they run. Some run over, some run under. And yeah, I mean, these long passes just suck, but it's for science. That F-150 was looking at us and almost drove off the road. He literally hit the grass. He was looking at us that hard. That was wild. And then he ignored it. No, we are not estimating 170 miles per charge. You heard wrong. How much range left? 168 miles of range remaining. What's my opinion of my Winnebago diesel engine, the one in the Sprinter? Not impressed at all, honestly. Really unimpressed. All around, actually. From drivability to power to efficiency. Dang, it just isn't good. So we got a lot of... I got to make a video on it at some point. It doesn't make sense for tow companies, in my opinion, to sit on the side of the road and charge you up, really, unless it's special circumstances. It'd be faster just to throw you on the back of the tow truck and bring you to a fast charger. You can tell it's a Lightning from behind on the higher trims because you get a light bar and the tail light is different. But to the untrained eye, people don't really know what this thing is unless you're like a real car enthusiast. Yeah, the Ford Transit EcoBoost, now that's a chassis to have your RV built on, especially if you get a new one with the LED headlights. They look sick, all-wheel drive. You can tune them to make 600 horsepower, and they freaking rip. Yeah, when I was at the Rivian factory this week, I saw a whole bunch of their RDV Amazon delivery van things, and I was like, oh, dang. What do we got to do to put an R1T Max Pack quad motor drivetrain in one of those? Race van. It's just like in the Sprinter, I live my life at full throttle. It's really annoying and you don't go anywhere. Goes down to 1 mile. The right lane is closed, so we'll let some people pass us. Let's hope this exit's coming out because we're at 56% state of charge, and this is really about where I want to turn around. Not much farther from here, that's for sure. If this exit's closed, we might be screwed. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna keep going 70 for as long as I can. But the cones are quickly approaching, so we'll duck in here. And these guys are all going pretty much 70. You saw we were just creeping up on them by a mile an hour or two. And I'll try and give us some distance so we don't draft. So we're going 2 miles an hour under 70 right now. Not a good sign that it goes to single lane. We got to go on the other side of the road. Freeway ends. Oh no. Let's hope we can hit our exit. 56% state of charge. We're going to need that 6% to get us back. Long ways to the next exit after 48. Okay. Tense moments to see if the exit is open or not. I'm just going to film for the main video. Excuse me for a minute. Well, some tense moments now. We're at 56% state of charge, which is right about where I want to turn around and go. I don't think we're too far from the next exit, but if you take a look, we're on this sort of single lane, two-way traffic here. So let's hope the exit is not blocked because it's another 8 miles to the exit after, which of course we have to go round trip. And we kind of need the 5% to make it back through the headwind. So we're going to be cutting it close here. Fingers crossed it all works out well, but I guess we'll have to find out. We're still maintaining pretty good speed, pretty much 70 miles an hour through here, so it's all to the testing procedures, but we really need to get off the next exit ASAP as possible. Okay, Google's not showing the exit closed, but I'm looking at it right here, and it looks pretty close to me. And this is the on-ramp. Uh-oh. Okay, not good. Good thing there's a 5 kilowatt hour hidden buffer in there, right? Let's just hope it's usable. We don't know. I've never run it past 0. Yeah, I mean, I can make it back to the charger. That is without a question. I'm not worried about running out. My question is, can we complete the test at 70? You know, so we'll go as far as we can until I'm like, gotta actually slow down to make it, if that's needed. But we really need to find a turnaround, like a real. Maybe we could use one of those emergency turnarounds. Does this count as an emergency? Maybe. Yeah, we can't do a U-turn with this much traffic, but I think we're just going to have to bust a U-turn in the median. We're still at 55% state of charge, which is good. And we're still doing 70 pretty much. Well, 69, but nears makes no difference. Yep, I think we'll take whatever the next opportunity is to bust a U-turn. We're at 54%, and we could really use that that extra. We really need the extra buffer to make it back at 70 at least. So we'll see. It's getting pretty fun and spicy, that's for sure. What are we gonna do? Goodness gracious! And there's seemingly so many vehicles coming towards us. Yeah, I don't want to draft. I want the test to still be the testing procedure, so I'm trying to keep enough distance. I got cruise control back, you know, a few notches. I'm trying to keep enough distance where we still get air resistance, because I'm hoping we can just turn around. Okay, so we got 2 more miles of this, and then it goes to the normal highway. I think we're good. 54% state of charge. Probably should have taken the exit back there and around closer to the charger. But how would we know this exit is blocked? No, nothing's telling us that. All part of the fun of testing in the real world. But now we know. We've driven 121.9 miles. So I'm still pretty confident this thing will do 250. So we're still good. One more mile. I wonder how far it is from here to the next exit. Let me see if I can put that in the nav. So where to we want to go? I'm just Wellington. Oh, you can't even do it while you're driving? What? Okay, so navigate to Wellington, Colorado.
Please try again.
Navigate to Wellington, Colorado.
Which item would you like?
1.
Starting route to Wellington.
Thank you. Okay.
Obey traffic laws. Be alert and use voice commands while driving.
All right, so one mile to the exit. I think we're just going to take that exit right up there since we're so close. Do that. I'll film the turnaround here, and of extra, so that's a good sign. And we are approaching our turnaround point. I actually wanted, if you're curious how the whole test went, you can of course watch the full live stream. Let's duck in right behind this truck, and off we go to Wellington. Okay, merging back on the highway now. I think we're good. And let's see. I think we are good. So we did 125.5 miles at the turnaround, and we're just about 2 hours in. So this thing better do 250, otherwise we are not going to make it. But I think it will. going a couple miles an hour under 70, but still reasonable. I think I'll run a couple miles an hour over just to compensate, but we're doing 68 instead of 70, but that's livable. It's not bad for a single lane. Yeah, I know it's going to be close. We have the most expensive truck with the most equipment and the best wheels. So the standard, the XLT extended range, in theory, should go the farthest. Nope, the Charger wasn't the issue. It's just the truck charges slow at the top. The Charger did not hold us up. Yeah, 90 to 100% on Lightning is pretty much 1 hour. No matter what charger you plug it into. So the truck is predicting 150 miles of range, which is plenty. Call really quick. Hello? Okay. Just have time and coordinate the location and everything, or I'm almost done with the... And who's everyone? Yep. Tell them we don't know who's going to make it up to the campsite first, but we can't get a location until we lock in a spot. But we're going to be camping off the Switzerland Trail. We just don't know which one's going to be available because it's the weekend. It's going to be busy. And so up there it gets a location. They'll use the Starlink to get the signal to then text everyone the GPS coordinates, and then we'll all show up throughout the night and morning on ironclads. It's in the Rivian, which is at the office, so they can just pick it up on their way out of town. I mean, if anyone can take the Rivian up there, whoever's going up first, just take the Rivian up. I think everyone has keys. Well, that's just what we're doing. You don't have to join if you don't like. Okay. No problem. You can see if Timon wants to take the Rivian up. Oh, well, he's the one who's planned all this. Okay. Okay, well, Timon's going to be your point of contact because... Yeah, I will. As soon as the range test is over, I'll put it together. We're just about halfway, so 2 hours. Yeah, just streaming and doing everything. Not able to at the moment. All right. See ya. Everyone's trying to figure out where to go camping tonight. So it's 91 degrees outside. The battery pack is just a hair over center, about 35 degrees Celsius. But the cabin's nice and cool. Almost done with this construction. Come on. I think I'll run 73 miles an hour for 3 minutes, something like that, just to try and compensate. I really hate doing this. I just like it to be wide open the whole way. What the heck? And it's not like anyone's even working on stuff. All right, let's run 73. Just under 50% state of charge. So I'll do a little bit of an update. 1 second. We have reached 50% state of charge. It just dipped to 49. We have traveled 134.4 miles in just about 2 hours, 2 miles per kilowatt hour. I'm going just a tad over 70 right now, just to try and compensate. We ran a little bit under 70 during that construction zone. So for about 2 or 3 minutes, I'm just going over. This isn't the best scientific range test we've ever done. It's not the perfect driving conditions, and it's quite warm outside, 91 degrees. So take it as a baseline test for F-150 Lightning, but still, you know, within reason of what you can expect in the real world at 70 miles an hour is what we try to get to. Truck is expecting 142 miles of range remaining, which is great because we'll need most of that to get back to where we're going, and not all of it, of course, so I think we should be just fine. But I'm expecting that 2 miles per kilowatt hour perhaps will drop down to 1.9, 1.8 with this headwind. We'll see. With a car, or truck I should say, with such a huge aero profile as this, wind really will affect it. But we'll see what happens in our test. Blue Cruise does not change lanes. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the Plaid now that I have the Rivian. Perhaps. It just depends on how much other people are using the Rivian. If everyone else is filming with it or out driving it, doing stuff, then yeah, I actually still own the Model 3 because I messed up the paperwork selling it to driveway.com, and they're going to keep the offer, which is nice. I just got to redo the paperwork with them and go through all that. But traveling to Alaska and back, they were trying to overnight us paperwork along the trip, and it was pretty difficult, so we should be okay. Is the Lightning getting more attention from the public than the R1T? The Lightning gets zero attention, like 1% of what the Rivian gets. The only time the Lightning gets attention is when you're at a charger, people realize, oh, that's the Lightning. Other than that, it just blends in. Yeah, the Model 3 is refusing to leave. I don't get it. The thing just wants to stick around, which is fine, but it's just clogging up the driveway. I don't drive it. We've made all the videos we need to make with it. Time to move to the next. And it's starting to feel a little crunchy, if I'm honest. It just feels a little like, okay, we've used it. Time to move on. Yeah, it's got that bad AC smell when you kick it on, and I'm not really, I think you can change the cabin air filter, but it's like, to go down the path of I'd rather just sell it and move on. You only smell it for like the first 10 seconds when the AC kicks on after it's been sitting for a while. If it stays in constant use, it's good, but I'm like, I don't like breathing in that stuff. 4 EV 150 kilowatt plugs every 50 miles. Do I think that's enough? For today, yeah, probably that's enough. For into the future, no. Yeah, I think we just got to get rid of it. I wouldn't get the Plaid if I still had the Model 3, that's for sure. And I've been trying to look at Plaid values because my plan is not to keep the Plaid very long, just to keep it until the Taycan comes. And if it's looking like I might lose a lot of money on it, I don't think I'll do it. But if the used values are still pretty strong on the Plaid, I think it's worth buying, making a few videos with, keeping it nice, and then moving it along, assuming I don't take a massive hit. But not getting the big tax credit does hurt a little bit. Not that I think there should be a tax credit, I'm just speaking purely about what my thought process would be. I think the Model S long-range non-Plaid would actually tripper. I haven't run the Rivian and the F-150 side by side, so I don't know about the bug test. I haven't gotten out and looked at this either. Yep, oh, back to 70, sorry about that. Now I am back to 70, whoops. So ran a little bit over there actually, but I still think it's okay. I would say this is not the not the best range test we've ever done. Let me just try and coordinate this camping thing tonight and see what's going on. We're calling the colleague Jordan, so he'll be on the live stream. He's on it. Hello.
How's it going?
How's your convention?
Good. Learning a lot.
Oh, yeah?
And they are developing allegedly it's confirmed.
You're on a live stream. Oh, okay. That's good. Good. I was going to say, don't say anything you can't say.
No, I think everyone pretty much knows that they're developing a car-compliant turbo kit for the NC Miata, which is like used in the Century. So.
Oh, Mazda directly is?
No, this brand is Flying Miata. So.
Oh, I know those guys.
Yeah.
They make the V8 ones.
Yep.
Why would you mess with a turbo kit if you can put a V8 in a Miata?
They don't do the V8s anymore.
What? They don't?
No.
Are you kidding me? They should go out of business then. That was the best part.
I know, everyone thought it was, but it was the part that was literally killing their business.
I want an ND Miata RF with a Coyote 5-liter in it.
Oh, that would be sick.
Yeah, or just put the GT500. What do they call that thing? I forget what they call that engine. Put that in there.
Yeah.
So question for you. We're doing this camping thing tonight. Can you just do me a favor? Because I'm doing this live stream on the range test right now. Between Robert, Patrick, and Liv, Alyssa, Timon, and Zach at minimum. Could you just text them the location where we camped out? Wherever you took a photo, you just save that location and send it to them?
Yeah.
And just say, whoever gets there first to reserve the spot.
Yep.
And we'll all be there by 10 o'clock tonight or something like that.
Nice. Yeah, someone probably needs to by like 5 or 6, because
Yeah, someone needs to get up there ASAP as possible. And as soon as I'm done with this range test, we're hooking a trailer up to this, and Zach's going to take it up there.
nice.
But I was just like, whoever's around, just get in the Rivian, go up, reserve the spot.
Yep.
I don't know who's around though. So I would just, if you could create a group chat with all of us, that would be great. Zach and Patrick and Liv are green bubbles, unfortunately.
I know.
Ruins the group chat.
It's okay, we're inclusive. We just...
Well, we're not that inclusive. I don't know if we should work with people that don't have a blue bubble. All right, well, yeah, if you could just send them like the coordinates and be like, if this spot's taken, just find anything in the area that can accommodate us.
Yep.
And then there is cell service there, so they should be able to text us where to go. But if someone takes the Rivian up, the Starlink's in the gear tunnels. They can use that.
Cool.
All right?
Sweet. Yep.
Cool, thanks.
All right, yep.
Bye. All right, I'm back. Workplace discrimination based off of green or blue text bubbles? Absolutely. This is a non-negotiable. I had to get Zach an iPhone because he didn't have one, so we got him one. But I have his iPhone for this live stream. That's what you're watching it on, because I lost my other one. Oh, the Lightning ride's so nice on a road trip for sure. Yeah, Starlink is worth every penny to me. I own an Android too. I'm not as non-inclusive as you guys think. But I am definitely like a tech, I wouldn't say enthusiast. I watch from the distance. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not like in the nitty gritty, but I just go Apple everything, which I know really aggravates a lot of people, but it just works. And for what we do for work, we need stuff to just work. I can airdrop files all the time. We do more airdrops than the rest of the planet. Road trip video, Rivian or Lightning? I don't know. It depends on the Rivian's thermal management on the new software. Because if it's going to be as bad as it was on the way out here, then the Lightning actually is better. But it just depends on, depends on how well they can get their software working on cooling on the Rivian. Basically, they upped the charge rate, but they didn't up the cooling, so the heating happens much faster. EV6 and Polestar, any thoughts? Well, if you're going to be road tripping a lot, get an EV6. If you want a cool, stylish car to drive around town, both work, but the Polestar is a bit more premium. But I would say, like, as a technology piece, the EV6 is far advanced. I still see why people would buy the Polestar over it, though. It's more premium, it drives a little bit nicer, things like that. That's the thing, Nico. I don't let people choose it out of spec. They gotta lock into my world. Sort of half joking. Yeah, I don't really take any still photos except thumbnails, which get trash quality anyway. So these guys in the Explorer knew what the Lightning is. They're turning their heads around. They're looking at it. Yeah, Polestar infotainment is significantly better than EV6. I don't think they almost went off the road. Apple stuff doesn't have to work for the rest of the world for us. It's just got to work for our little bubble. And I got to tell you, this new MacBook Pro that I got, I am just thrilled with it. I mean, I keep my laptops 5-6 years, so this thing's going to really help us for years to come. If the M2's that much better, then we'll just pass my laptop off along to someone else and upgrade from there. Ooh, it sounds like my dad is calling. Let's say hello. Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good, you're on the live stream.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. So, Kathy and I just went to Genesis House and Lucid in the Meatpacking District.
Yep.
And, yeah, I mean, I think the Genesis, they had one GB60 in the showroom. They had very few cars in there. The Genesis GB60 they had was the pearlescent white with sort of an ugly interior. Was it the blue with the yellow?
Oh, I like that interior.
Yeah, did
I mean, I like it because it's interesting. I don't think I would buy it.
No, I wouldn't buy it. And then they didn't have...
Good press car spec.
What's interesting to me is that it was a performance, so it had 21-inch wheels, and it had the maple leather, but it didn't have the, what do you call that again? The Kathy, with the seats there, the quilted, it didn't have G70 and in white, which really looks nice. And one of the things with those white interior Napa with the quilting on the Genesis is they have piping that is like a copper and it's luminescent. So when you look at it, it looks like a black or a dark reddish color, but it's actually really subtle and nice with the luminescent. So HDA2 confirmed in the 2023 GD60 to start, which is very disappointing.
Wait, it doesn't have driver assistance?
It has HDA1.
Oh, but no lane changes.
Yeah, no scooch, no lane changing. And the reason is because of a part shortage with the radar. There are 2 radar sensors that they can't source. And so, and I don't believe they're going to be able to retrofit that into the car. So here we are spending $70,000 for a car that doesn't even do lane changes. They get an SCI for literally almost, I don't know, $20,000 less.
But the Ionic 5 doesn't have the crystal ball.
Yeah, the crystal ball, the Ionic did not have the crystal ball. So, and then I just tweeted out some people have been asking about the size of the front in the GD60 versus the Ionic 5. And it's not any deeper, but it is definitely, I would say, a good 8 inches wider. So I just tweeted that out. And, yeah, so it was pretty good visit to Genesis House. I will tell you, that is one class act of a building. Really nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Seems like a cool place. Did you try their restaurant?
No, they're not open until dinner time. They open around 5. So, but I've heard good things about the Korean restaurant on the third floor.
Yeah.
And then they claim that the crystal ball would not work in the showroom. And I was like, okay, last time I was here, you said that, but I've seen other YouTubers that have shown it. So they went in the back room and they got some guy with rubber gloves. He came out and he made the crystal ball work. So I'll tweet that out. It looks awesome. I mean, yeah, Kelly, what do you think about the crystal ball? Yeah. That damn crystal ball, bro. I mean, it's like
Nice. Glad to hear it.
And we've got to Lucid, so I got a lot on my mind.
Yep. Have you decided what spec Lucid you're going for?
I've decided, yes.
What is it?
So, to me, it's either going to be go the cheap route, pure, because I've got the locked-in pricing since I ordered the car back in January of 2021. So, you know, I know they had a recent price increase, and they're honoring anyone who put an order in prior to June 2nd, I believe. And so they're handling it in a very smooth way. But, you know, $10,000 price increase on the Pure, which is the base. The seats in the Pure are not leather, but they have them in the showroom. And honestly, they're not bad. The guy we were talking to at Lucid said that he worked in the showroom out in LA and then Miami and the one down in the meatpacking district. These seats have been there for the last year, and they've got, you know, kids jumping in and out of them, and they've got some sort of virtual reality headset set up. So he said there's just tons of people in and out of these fake leather seats all day long, and honestly, they look really good. And
Yeah, but are you going to keep the car long enough where seat wear would be a buying decision factor?
No, I don't think so. So anyway, the reason why I say you got to go extreme from a spec standpoint is because the difference between the Touring and the Grand Touring is you get so much more with the Grand Touring. So for example, 516 EPA versus 406 EPA. Now we all know you're not really going to get on the highway. You're not going to get that, right? But if you get the
Well, you might. No one's tested it. The Grand Tour. Yeah, but you have the longer distance you have, the more opportunity there is for less mileage. So as a percent, it's probably not much more than wheels on anything else.
Yeah, I would probably go for the 21s if I went with the Grand Touring. But there are other major differences between the cockpit massaging seats in the Touring. So here you are spending $105,000 or $110,000, and you don't get the massaging seats. Whereas in the Grand Touring you do. And you know how the e-tron and the ID4 have massaging seats, but they're like air bladder system? The system that's in this Lucid Grand Touring, it's like there's stuff in that seat that's working your back. It's pretty amazing.
Well, that's how the e-tron is.
What's that?
The e-tron's kind of like that.
Oh, is it?
Okay, well, it sounds like you haven't made up your mind as to which spec to go for then.
I wanted to just give you an update that we're heading home. We had a great day. A lot of fun.
Okay.
And,
all right, I got another call coming in, so I'll talk to you later on.
All right, see you later. Bye-bye.
Hey, Scott, how's it going, sir? Doing well. Loving it. We're twinning, same truck. Right, that's right, and the wheel difference too. But you know, nears makes no difference. White one. So, hey, I plug you on it. All right, sounds good. See you, Scott. Thank you, sir. Bye. Okay, sorry about that. That was actually Scott. His YouTube channel is called Rivian Dad. He's a local YouTuber, and just wanted to invite him out to the camping thing. He can't make it. He's actually out on a separate camping adventure in his Rivian. So, all right, you want the trip update stats? We are still averaging 2 miles per kilowatt hour, 161.9 miles into the trek. We have 38% remaining, 105 miles of projected range left to go. Sorry for being on the phone for a while. Let's see what the truck thinks we're going to make it to. Close. This one.
Continue 60 miles on I-80.
I don't know how to see what the arrival state of charge. Oh, here we go. It wants me to charge at the location as to where we're going to make it to the location to where we're going. But it's predicting a 4% arrival right now. I don't know if it does any preconditioning en route. I don't think it does, but I'm going to take... oh, it's just bringing me to downtown Wellington. So, yeah, it's predicting a 4% arrival, but I'm canceling the route just in case it does en route precondition. You demand a refund. Well, it's free content. So nothing is plugged into the truck right now except for the Livestream phone, which shouldn't affect the results too much because we started full. So basically it's just keeping us topped up. I'm surprised the thing is not overheated yet, to be honest. Tell you about the Lucid. I got nothing to tell you. I asked Lucid to review some of their cars, and been asking, and we'll see when and if that ever happens. Some more. I mean, I got to go to the factory, and so they said they're planning on having us out to do some stuff. We'll see. So 265 would be right on the EPA highway, which we're kind of looking like we're going to be in that range. Yeah, my dad's considering getting either a Lucid Air Grand Touring or a base one. So he's going to skip the Touring is what he's thinking. He's going to go sort of maxed out or base, because you can't get any more Dream Editions. Have I heard or seen anything about Aptera? Of course. But anything exciting to tell you? No. They wanted to have me come out and look at their interiors, and I said sure, and then they never responded, so. They gotta fulfill US orders before they start expanding to Europe. much about the production process on F-150 Lightning in terms of timing and location. I just haven't dug into it. I don't know much about the production process on F-150 Lightning. So right around 34% is when the high voltage battery display, like our displayed state of charge, and the actual battery pack capacity start to match up. I don't know if you guys can see that at all. Probably can't. But you can see 34.87 total pack capacity, 34.5 on the usable. And what that means is now we'll actually start dipping over what the pack capacity has. So basically it's, yeah, but by the time we see a 0% state of charge in the truck, we'll still have another 4 or 5% left on the actual battery pack capacity. No issues with stability passing trucks. You don't even feel a difference. Yep, I've driven the Electra Mechanica Solo and made a video review about it. Blue Cruise does not do lane changes. Greetings from NC. Hello from Nebraska. Great to hear that the video quality is much better with this setup than it is with the other bouncy live stream one. Ooh, flat tire in the Camaro. That sucks. When did I leave Connecticut? Oh, 6 years ago? Something like that? I am running the normal range loop, yes. So we are at 33% state of charge indicated to the user, 91 miles of range projected. So that's a pretty good one to triple right there. Is the size of the vehicle easy to get used to? Well, I'm used to it because I drive big trucks all the time. So I've driven trucks way bigger than this, so it's really not that big of a deal. Especially out here in the Midwest, you don't even think about it. No, there's no motor disconnect in the Lightning. You have the two motors run all the time because they're two permanent magnet motors. We don't know what it'll do until it's over. I've only done Blue Cruise on the Mach-E for a short period of time. And what I think we'll do is we'll run this vehicle and probably Patrick and Liv's Mach-E from the Mach-E vlog in Blue Cruise on the Hogback Driver Assistance Challenge. That way it's a little bit more standardized than just my gut feeling. How soon will a non-Tesla be able to... You can make it to Yellowstone in a non-Tesla. You just might have to stop at a campground here or there. But it's doable. Battery temperature is at 34 degrees C, and the gauge is right back to center. So 35 is when the gauge goes just a hair, like a couple pixels to the right of center on the battery temperature display. And I believe 22 or 24 degrees Celsius, it was just a hair cold. So that big giant temperature range is nominal operating battery temperature for the Lightning. How long have I been driving? 2 hours, 41 minutes, 42 seconds. Ride comfort compared to the Rivian, a little different. This is a slightly softer ride, I would say. But the roads here are pretty good. The Rivian definitely manages bumps better, but this is softer. I guess I would really have to run them back to back to explain. Oh, it's way softer than conserve mode, but you can now run conserve mode in standard suspension or low on the Rivian with new software. The wind noise is pretty much identical to a normal F-150 because it's the identical body. Double pane glass is nice. And we are crossing back into Wyoming. No, the F-150 does not ride similar to a Model S. I mean, extremely different ride profile character. It's just the microphone in the iPhone that picks up the noise. It's not actually that loud. Would I say it's more comfortable for road trips than the Rivian? I would say they're both fine. They're both good enough. It's not you don't need to make a buying decision based off of which is more comfortable. I actually think I prefer the seats in the Rivian a bit more. And it is aluminum. Parts of it are steel. But overall, I would say the trucks, either or, you're going to be just fine on a road trip. I just want to make sure someone's in it. According to my screen, it shows only 2 people are watching the live stream, but we're getting comments from more than 2 people. So I don't know. I think it's got to be higher than that. Do you know how many people are watching? Hello from Sweden. Hello from Wyoming. 350 something. Oh, cool. Awesome. That's a lot more than 2. What's the cost to fill it up in a station? Well, each station costs something a little different, so it just depends. Oh, we got people from all over the world watching. That's awesome. Hey, guys. Favorite electric vehicle on sale today? Probably my favorite would probably be a Taycan Sport Turismo. What did it cost me to charge it? Well, it just depends because there was a time component. I think it doesn't, it's not relatable what I paid for it because there was a time plus an energy component. And, you know, charging from 90 to 100% takes a lot of time. So I paid for the time being connected and not so much the energy, which isn't how you should do it. Yeah, the Sport Turismo is the wagon, but not the non-lifted wagon. It's the one that's like sportier wagon. Hydrogen station is at the office. It's just not plugged in. I've been trying to get them to plug it in. I want to buy a Mirai, which I know it kind of sounds silly, but I want to see what happens to a hydrogen car in hot weather, cold weather, high altitude. And it would be a good airport shuttle. No mods to the e-tron since we got it. We kind of got it and went straight to Alaska, so we haven't really even spent much time with it yet. We don't know exactly how much farther we can go. The vehicle's predicting about 80 miles of range at 30%. We've driven 183 so far. So we're looking like we're going to come in pretty close to the EPA highway range, which is 260 something. When is the next Alaska video coming out? Well, as soon as we can edit it. We have a really huge priority on getting these lightning videos out as soon as possible. So trying to balance everything. Well, Alyssa drives the e-tron, but yeah, we can kind of do whatever we want to it. She wants to mod it. She wants to black it out. Yep, the roads get crappier in Wyoming. Nothing new there. And even worse in Colorado. Would I buy an Ioniq 5 over an EV6? For me, yes. I agree, the phone mount. This is the new phone mount. No info on the Ioniq 5N. Should we do a horn test? See what the sounds like? I haven't tried it yet. Oh! Woo! America! Wow, that's a good, real, nice horn. I like it. And can you do a gentle tap? Yes. You can do the courtesy honk. Burned about 6 miles of range right there. The Rivian has much better ventilated seats than this. Yeah, the real winner today is this new phone mount. Toyota has not even emailed me back about the charging thing. But Jordan just spent a week at their headquarters, so it's like we must have not pissed them off enough to invite us to this thing for a week. And he said no one, I don't even think they watched what we did. I don't think they have any clue about it, to be honest. I don't know, maybe. Any plans to get a VW ID Buzz? Well, it's going to be a few years till they're over here in the US, so it's not much of a topic right now. And I can't speculate as to when we'll see Ioniq 6. I have no clue. I really don't have any insights on like delivery timing and stuff more than anyone else. I just get to play around with the stuff when they come out. I don't know if they don't have a clue or they just don't really care. It just is what it is. I think they were kind of like, oh, these guys are going to do their thing and they're going to find what they find, and that's what they found. But again, you know, I could push, I could reach out to the technical people there. We just have, you know, our local representatives who get us cars and stuff that we work with that are awesome. They're really great people and actually quite knowledgeable about EVs, a lot of them, surprisingly. Any info on the Emmy Hall situation with us? Well, I have a call with her on Monday, so we'll see if we can work something out. But I'd love Emmy to start making some videos for us. First of all, I want more women presenters. And I also want, I've been watching Emmy forever. I'm a huge fan, so to have the opportunity to work with her would be amazing. We'll see what she says. She might be too expensive for us. I don't know. I don't get the impression that Teslas are going downhill recently. And I wouldn't base a car off of how the company operates. Base the car off the car. And the Model 3 is a stellar vehicle. It really is. No news on route preconditioning for eGMP, sorry. I think I've shared everything I know. There's not much I know that I don't share. This is a crazy bumpy section of road. The F-150 is soaking it up, and I'm hoping the phone mount's doing its job too, but it's not, this is a pretty gnarly bumpy road. Dog EV road trip videos, I don't think anytime soon. Alyssa's going to start doing more rescue road trip stuff in the e-tron, so she'll be working on that. But with our dogs, I'll be in Europe for the whole month of July, and then a whole bunch of stuff in August in Alaska, so I'm not quite sure the dogs will have a chance to go on a lot of it. Top pick for an affordable EV? Well, affordable is such a relative term that it's hard to say, like, is a $40,000 car affordable? Because for a lot of people, it's not. Is a $100,000 car affordable? For a lot of people, they wouldn't even think about spending that much money. They would just drop it instantly. So you got to give me a price range. Will we ever see an EV in mid 20K that isn't a toy? Yeah, one day, sure, of course. Yeah, Bolt's a great option. We know they're reliable. Oh, we're getting a couple drizzles here. What the heck? It wasn't calling for rain today. What size Martian wheels would I recommend for a Model 3? It just depends on what you're doing for it. I think Drew makes anything from 18, 19, or 20-inch wheels for Model 3. They all have their own reason as to why you'd get each. Yeah, Mini Cooper SE in the green color. My colleague Mike has one. Oh, wow, yeah, 26K for a 2023 Bolt. Do that. That's a deal. Now we're talking. You could road trip a Bolt. Will the ID4 ever have one pedal driving? At this rate, oh goodness, I don't know if it's even going to get a software update. It's just been a disaster, hasn't it? From Volkswagen. Alyssa's mom's ID4 keeps freaking out, going into limp mode. It's breaking down on her. So we got to, yeah, they got some software stuff they got to figure out. Auto wipers are on. Yes, I believe. I've been hitting it manual. Sorry about you back now. I really apologize. Great. Sorry about that. Yeah. So basically, we passed 25%. We're at 24% state of charge with 65 miles of range projected. Now, if I'm honest. So this is actually turning out to be, in hindsight, a really good test. Max. Towing the Imagine by Grand Design. It is amazing how many brands and models of towable RVs there are. How many miles gone so far? We've done 197.9, and we've just been sitting at 2 miles per kilowatt hour. We got another 63 remaining projected. Yeah, the road we're on is pretty bad, but the truck's holding up pretty well, and the noise is really good, actually. The phone picks it up louder than it is. Varying levels of road quality throughout the country. Yeah, the mileage estimate has been extremely consistent and like weirdly good. And now that we're not on that crazy concrete, it is so quiet. No tire noise, no motor noise. It is funny, driving at low speed though, you can hear a lot of inverter stuff working. You hear this kind of whooshing, high voltage-y sound. It sounds actually pretty good. Will my R1T sit outside over winter? Probably, yes. I think we'll probably just keep the e-tron in the garage with the Range Rover. Yeah, I'm amazed that we didn't get hit as hard with this headwind as I thought we were going to be honest. Totally agree. Or it could just be that the tailwind wasn't all that helpful. Yeah, well, I try and cover every electric car, so Lyriq is on the list, but it's all up to when we can find one to test. We got some spam in here. How do I do this? Hide this user on channel. Woohoo! I don't know the exact day that the channel's gonna drop. Yeah, but a lot of interest not only in Lyriq today, yeah, every day. People are really into the Lyriq for some reason. I deleted one of the spam comments. Yeah, we are going to do an F-150 Lightning range test with heavy loads. Don't you worry. Who do you think you're dealing with here? We got all the water towed equipment. We got gallon trackers. We're going to do it all legit. Hey, George, congrats on your Model Y. That's awesome. I don't know any news on Ranger or Maverick EV, but both would make good candidates, in my opinion. Ooh, now I'm feeling some wind. You guys hear that? We just got hit out of the blue. Everyone wants to order F-150 Pros, but it's just not, it's just impossible to find them. Yeah, I think the Lyriq will be good. I mean, judging the Hummer EV, that is a solid vehicle from an engineering standpoint. So very high hopes for the Lyriq. I don't personally find it exciting at the moment. Maybe after I drive it, my opinion will change. I don't know. All right, trip stats. Let's go through them. People are asking. We're at 21% state of charge, 54 miles of predicted range, 2 miles per kilowatt hour, and 204 miles traveled. You know what? I will just show you so you can see it. So 21% state of charge, 54 miles of range, 2 miles per kilowatt hour, 205 miles traveled. Still cruising along at 70 miles an hour. Again, 69 to 70 GPS accurate. All looking good, in my opinion. Also, I wanted to show you this. I did not skimp out on the phone charger. Look at this thing. Beefy. Y'all complained about how shaky it was. This thing is industrial. Yeah, the one lap channel will do a lot more drag races and stuff, but it's never going to be like a consistent uploading channel. We'll just do stuff when we can. Someone put the stats in there, but they said 2 kilowatt hour per mile. That would be really bad. We're at 2 miles per kilowatt hour, but I know what you were trying to put. Yeah, what would I convert from ICE to electric? Classic Mini. I used to own a Classic. I daily drove a right-hand drive Classic Mini for a year. Loved it. Had the Union Jack on the roof. Looks like some slower traffic ahead. Let's hope this doesn't last very long. Yeah, maybe I'll update the main video, but I want to get past this construction thing here. I don't see any cops. We're not slowing down. 50 miles of range just popped up on the truck, and it gives me a little warning. Good time to update now that we're out of that. All right, here we go. And we got our first warning, driving range low at 50 miles. This is actually user selectable. You can choose, I think, 50, 30, or 20, or maybe 15 miles for this warning to pop up. What it does is it leaves your battery capacity in yellow and tells you 50 miles of range. We also happen to be at 19% state of charge and 49 miles of predicted range remaining. We've traveled 208.1 miles. We've been in the car for just over 3 hours. Really good conditions. Very impressed even with these winds actually of how accurate this estimated range figure has been throughout this drive, even considering this wind difference. And so we'll see how this all plays out, but really it's possible that tailwind on the way out wasn't that much of a helpful benefit, because it doesn't seem like we're getting that hammered by the headwind on the way back in. And you can see the flags right here pointed straight at us. We got a dead-on straight headwind. So let's see how this all plays out. is most desired in an EV. Well, keep in mind, EVs are used for different purposes. You can have a city car, you can have a truck, you can have a sports car, and different ranges work for different applications. So there isn't just electric car, this range. I think we need to get past that, and we need to say an electric truck that you're going to be towing with needs big range, because when you tow, it really gets hit. But like, I'm just buying an electric car to commute to work and back, and that's literally its purpose. Well, it only needs 30 to 50 miles of range, doesn't it? So I don't know. The truck has 131 kilowatt hours of battery storage, usable, Ford claims. We need to see what we can get out of it. And honestly, I have no way to really track it other than we'll just reverse engineer the numbers from this test, you know? Yeah, I agree. If we could get 260 miles on a hot day with a little bit of wind, although we're counteracting it with, you know, sort of the worst spec extended range truck for range, because we got the big wheels and all the weight of the accessories of the Platinum, then you should be able to get 270, 280 on the Lariat or XLT extended range truck pretty easily, which I would say is more than adequate for full charge. I'd say that's fine. Yeah, the 280 would be really close to the Rivian in terms of range. But keep in mind, we ran the Rivian on the all-terrain tires, not the road wheels and tires. So I still think the Rivian is a longer range truck, no matter what. Yeah, we'll be doing, you're just curious to see with a truck camper installed. I don't know if we can put a camper in the bed this trip, but we will certainly test it at some point in the future. So at 36 degrees Celsius on the battery temperature right now, so we are definitely to the right of that center point indicated, which is fine. It's not that warm. I mean, this battery pack could get 40, 44 degrees C and not care. Cops got someone pulled over up here on the left. high voltage battery state of health is one that I've just found in this little thing, because I'm just trying to see if we can find kilowatt hours used, but it's 100% state of health. No, the camera and phone are fine. It's just the live stream that ruins the quality. Sorry, Robert. Yep, I've asked Ford to send us a base truck, and they're really working hard to do it. This is just, you know, the truck that ended up in Colorado. Everyone agrees we'd like to see the baser ones. Nice that this truck has 100% state of health. That is good. Good metric. Good, not metric, but good point to have. We're at 15% state of charge with a 38 miles of range projected. We're going to be cutting it close pulling into this Charger, that's for sure. We only have 21 kilowatt hours to burn until we're empty, according to this. Next test is 0 to 100. I actually did that last night, but I need to do a couple more to map out theoretical curves, look at timing, and really map out the full charging profile for you guys. So this video is actually going to go up today on out-of-spec reviews. Yeah, the motor, the battery temperature is just to the right of center. And let me just take a look here really quick. I'm trying to see the temperature. High voltage battery, 17.23%, including the buffers. What's weird is it won't tell you how many kilowatt hours it's charged, which is what I wanted to see. Okay, so let me show you this real quick. We are at 36 degrees Celsius on the hottest, 35 degrees Celsius on the coolest. And you can see in that top left bar, the battery pack temperature is just over center. So, you know, anything above 33, it starts showing the battery warming up slightly. And it's a hot day, but it's not trying to actively cool the battery pack. So even though normal operating range, and it's not trying to cool anything down. Let's see if we can maintain 70 through here. It's only less than a mile, but I don't think we'll get to the end before we have to dip under just slightly. Oh, maybe we will. Let's see. We're really close to where we turn onto I-25 and head south, which would be good because we only have 33 miles of range, and it's about 28 or so, something like that, to get to where we're trying to go. Look at that. Didn't even have to come off 70 miles an hour. That was perfect. Yeah, we actually held an EV track day years and years ago when we were brand new, and it was really hard to get people to go. No one wanted to do an EV track day. So, I don't know. All right, Fort Collins, quarter mile, that's us. I guess we'll test the handling around the circuit, off-ramp, just so we can, maintain as close to 70 miles an hour as possible. Oh, I think you guys missed the fun off-ramp action, sadly. Sorry about the connection. We had tire squeal around the whole ramp. There is a power meter that shows you how much power each motor gets, and they pretty much target the same amount of power from what I'm finding. Right, so so it's 29 miles to the charger in Wellington, or sorry, that's how much range we have. And if I look on the map, how far is it to where we're trying to go? So let's go chargers. I don't want to keep a charger in just in case. Charge point. Here we go. It shows a 0% arrival. It's gonna be close, that's for sure. We have 12% state of charge. And we used 10% to get from Wellington to the Wyoming border. So as soon as we hit the Colorado border, we actually still lose a little bit of elevation. So I'm hoping we can make it. But I don't want to, I mean, I can make the truck get there right now, right? Like, no question. What I don't want to do is come off 70 miles an hour, because this is a 70 mile an hour test. So I'm just hoping that this buffer is usable. And you join us on I-25, where we have 27 miles of predicted range and 28 miles to our destination. We turned around just in time and possibly a little bit too late. Now, no question I can get the truck to the charging station without issue. I would just slow down a little bit. However, this is a 70 mile an hour test. I don't want to come off 69 miles an hour. There we go. Sorry, I was at 68 by accident for a half a second. And, you know, don't want to come off this speed. So what I think we're going to do is just keep driving, and you can see that the battery state of charge is a couple percent higher than what's shown, and I'm just hoping that A, we lose a little bit of elevation, which should help, and B, you know, that we can actually go a little bit past zero. If not, well, that's okay. We'll just we'll know exactly how far it goes at 70 at that point. So no question, we're not coming off 70 miles an hour unless it seems like a dire situation, but we're just going to keep it cruising. We'll see if we even make it. This is closer than we've ever made it on a range test. Normally I loop around close to the charger. I don't think there's going to be any of that today. Driving range is low, no problem. We're going to keep this thing going. All right, so we got literally 2 miles we have to make up in loss of elevation and hopefully wind, based off of predicted range to actual. And we lost the headwind, that's right. Dang, this is a nail biter. How do you see percentage on arrival in a Ford product? I could never figure it out. We actually lose 1,000 feet of elevation, so I think we'll be good. How many miles so far? 225.7 miles driven, 1.9 miles per kilowatt hour right now. But I think it'll dip back up to 2 on the way down. At least let's hope, otherwise we're not going to make it. State of charge is... Let me look here. I'm going to delete the navigation just in case it does preconditioning. I don't want it to precondition to the charger, because I don't want it to burn the juice. Yeah, it's a little bit less efficient than the Rivian as expected, but the test isn't over. It's always a bit better in this direction. Settings. You gotta go like 9 menus deep to see charging. We're at 10% state of charge, and we are almost to the Colorado border. So, fingers crossed. It says chargers are unreachable. Nearest charger to you is out of range. Well, this is how you know it's a proper range test. Chargers are unreachable. The nearest charger is out of range. Plan to find a power outlet where you can charge. How about we got one option, and that's where we're headed. And this truck, let's hope it can make it. I don't know. I was just running some calculations. I think we're going to be good. I think we're going to be just fine. We got 9.5% state of charge. Haven't hit Colorado yet. We're about to. It's right up here. And we're still doing 70, no problem. We are entering Colorado. We are 229.3 miles into this thing. 22 miles of predicted range. I bet there is a bit after zero, would be my guess. And I think that's, it shows me 9% state of charge. But the app actually says high voltage battery state of charge is 12. The question is, when does it shut off? Does it shut off when that hits zero, or is that accounting for a bottom buffer? And I just don't know. Some EVs have some in reserve, some don't. Like in e-tron, when you hit zero, you're done. Taycan, when you hit zero, you're done. I bet Ford put a bit of reserve in there. But it doesn't do a Polestar. I had it down to 0% last night because I was doing charger testing. And that procedure is to go as soon as the user display ticks from 1 to 0, plug it in. And I guess I was driving it at 1% because I ran the heater to pull it down, and it still had 50% power, which was awesome. Yeah, I'll just show you what I'm looking at here, just so you guys can see. It says chargers unreachable. Not, you know, doesn't like that. 9% state of charge, 21 miles of range. Right here on the display, you can see 231 miles traveled, 1.9 miles per kilowatt hour, and we're about 3.5 hours into the test. 8% state of charge now. Woo! Getting close, and we're still pretty far away with 8%. This is definitely the farthest away I've ever been at 8% from our exit. So, you know, the thing that I like about getting to the exit and looping around closer is I get ultimate flexibility. Here it's like, well, you kind of just have to make it or we are screwed. There are 0 bailout options in between. Like, we have to make it there. Otherwise, we're going to have to push it. I don't remember what the behavior of the Mach-E was when it hit 0. I don't recall. I believe we could go a bit past 0. Yeah, this thing was pretty much damn near squealing the tires on acceleration at 5%. You really don't even feel it till you're down to like 2 or 3%, and even then you just you floor it and you're like, oh, it's just a little bit less fast. Oh, we just got our first power cut off of 100% power available. Gonna show that. We are now down to 8% state of charge with 20 miles predicted. Let's hope we can make it to our destination. And you can see we just started to get a power limitation. That's this 90 right there. So Ford is really transparent about how much total available power is able to be pulled out of the battery pack given different circumstances. And I'm really pleased with that. I really like knowing what's going on. I had it down to 1 yesterday because I was doing some charge testing, and it was still giving me 50% power at 1%. So this is not a Polestar Volvo situation here. This thing still gives us great power, great acceleration, all the way down to the point of it just about running out of juice. So fingers crossed we can make it. I'll let you know how this works. My gut feeling says we're good. We do have an out-of-spec Discord, but I don't really go in there much. Yeah, we switched towers throughout this whole drive. We've been cutting in and out. Yeah, it's 16 miles to get there, and we have 17 miles of range. So the loss in elevation plus the no more tailwind is working out great. So zero concerns at the moment. Driving around when we get to the exit, if I'm honest. Thoughts on hypermiling behind us? I've never run out on a range test before. Fingers crossed today's not my day. But I think we're good. Oh, it says charger distance critical. I don't think I'll put this one in the main video, but I like this warning right here. Nearest charger is near the edge of your range. Find a charger or risk running out of energy. Woohoo! Proper testing here. Yeah, that seems better than unreachable. I think it went from unreachable and up one to a positive. Yeah, we're making electricity out of thin air at the moment. But it's just, we had just the perfect amount of headwind for the perfect amount of time to make this work. We got a little, it could have gotten bad actually, but I'm glad it's all working out. Awesome, 500 people watching, that's crazy. I don't have a live view count, so I don't know. Good spec XC90 going by. It looks nice. I would guess the BMS is not that calibrated because it was not calibrated when we started this test. Remember it finished charging, I don't know if you were around for it, but it finished charging around 97%, then went up, we're actually full. So, yeah. So 6% state of charge indicated, still have 90% total available power output. Just insane how strong this thing is, even with a pack voltage of 318 volts right now. Wild. We're using about 40 kilowatts to move the truck. Right, I didn't actually force it to 99%. It never accepted any more charge. It shut off at 97 and then went to 99.5. So it must have hit top voltage on a pack, or I should say on a portion of the pack, a brick, at some point. Ooh, big side wind. Felt that one. That's the first wind influence I've felt all trip. So let's hope the bottom's calibrated. We have one of those mobile battery pack chargers coming hopefully in August. We're going to work with Spark Charge and their app for mobile charging for either road rescue or for other stuff. So anyway, I was just like, yeah, we'll do the thing, but you really got to give me one of those mobile chargers. And they're like, okay. No, it's not for another, I want to say 10 miles or so till we get there. Right, if the bottom of the pack isn't calibrated, we could just run out right now, absolutely. But I'm looking at the voltage and it's pretty stable, so I'm thinking we're okay. Normally when I do these range tests, I really like to let the truck sit with, I don't know, 15 or 20% state of charge overnight and then full charge it and let it sit for a few hours. But this was the perfect day to do it conditions wise, and so I didn't have a chance to calibrate the BMS. If I could pick one EV truck to have for the rest of my life, which would I go with? Well, I bought a Rivian, so that might answer your question. How many miles are we at the moment? We're at 240.9. So it's going to do 250 miles on the charge, that's for sure. How many miles to a charger? About 10. And we have 11 miles of range, something like that. Four 4.5% state of charge. Ooh, we got 3 cops on the left with a bunch of cars piled up over here. Sometimes the wind affects, we got people standing in the shoulder. What the heck is going on here? Uh-oh. Looks like the wheels fell off his trailer. Whoa, that's not good. More crime scene. So we got a fire truck here. Did it start a field fire? What? And then we got a truck over on the side. This is crazy. Huh. Well, the car's pretty efficient in traffic, so traffic jam would actually help. Unless it's just dead stop, then that doesn't help. But if you're moving along in a jam, you're good. 4% state of charge, 10 miles of predicted range. Still have 85% total power output available at 4%. That is crazy. So good. Yeah, I try to find routes that are really flat for our range test as much as possible. I think this one is number 46, and they've built a ton since. This one was built 3 months ago or so. And I don't know if their VINs are sequential, but I think it's VIN 46 or 48, something like that. Oh, 2%, so that's plenty. That's like a full charge on my smart car. But we've only been driving 70 miles an hour, so haven't changed. I've never done a range test on a Plaid. I'd like to. Yeah, the Lightning's got good range. The thing keeps going. 3% state of charge now. Battery temp is creeping up. We're at 38 degrees Celsius. That's because it's 100 degrees outside. Holy smokes. Toasty out there. See that? Literally 100 degrees outside and 38 degrees C on the battery pack. So, but it's not trying to actively cool it. The truck's still like, yeah, I'm good. I like it this warm. Yep, I still have my Plaid reservation. Yep, I actually have a VIN for it now too. Climate control's still going. I mean, I'm doing the test until it runs out. Whether I got to push it at the end or not, we're committed. Yeah, that side wind's pretty strong, actually. Yeah, but the surface of the salt flats won't help with range. Volkswagen Phaeton just drove by. That was cool. Model X Plaid or R1T. Well, I bought an R1T. I think it's cooler. We do have an eGMP car to rescue us if we get stuck. We have the Rivian with the power ports, and we have an Ioniq 5 with the V to L adapter. So 3% state of charge. It's still saying there's 7 kilowatt hours left in the battery pack. What I'm going to do is run it till it's totally out at 0% state of charge. Then I'm going to see if I go past it, if it starts eating into this energy to empty. And that's when I'm going to go, okay, either it shuts off or, hey, we're good to go and we'll do another loop. Yeah, tonneau cover would have, any change would make a difference to this. Absolutely. A big difference? I don't know about that though. But anything you do to adapt a change will make a difference. Hey, we're back up to 2 miles per kilowatt hour now. And that's why we run a loop style test, because it's got to average out. 3% state, actually 2.5% state of charge. We actually have 80% power available. It's just crazy. So 100 degrees outside, 2.5% indicated to the user, and 80% power if I were to floor it. It's real. Just see how much of it we can use. Yeah, at 0%, we should have about 5 kilowatt hours left. I think it's closer to 4, yeah, high 4s. No, I did not put FSD on the Model S order. Yeah, really impressed with Ford's powertrain calibration while driving with their battery pack management. It's solid. It is, and now we've just dipped down to 75% total power output at 2%. I hope Volvo and Polestar are taking note, because this is really good. 4 miles of range remaining at 2% is what it's predicting. And we've done 248 miles. I'm not going to give you the ending. Well, I guess I will. I'll put the video up anyway. So just give it an hour before you share it around anywhere, the range test. I'll have the full finished video up as soon as possible, and I'd prefer everyone to just see the main video and not the live stream. Well, we're going to make it easy peasy. Well, we are just arriving into Wellington. Around this corner is our exit. We've made it with 1% state of charge right now. We've averaged 2 miles per kilowatt hour. Of course, because we turned left to go down south, we had a crosswind instead of the headwind, and we're pulling off the highway here in just a moment. We've driven almost 4 hours at 70 miles an hour. So, you know, the range is good. And keep in mind, this is the big 22-inch wheel version with all the options, so it only gets better from here with the big battery pack. So I'm going to kick it off of 70 miles an hour right now at 249.5 miles, we'll call it. So let's just say 250 miles at 70 miles an hour. Very impressive. We're at 1.5% state of charge. The truck is showing about 5% state of charge left in sort of this hidden buffer. What I'm not sure is if that's usable or not, or if the truck will shut off. My guess is that's usable hidden buffer. And of course I intend to use up that buffer. But what I'm going to do to make sure is we're going to burn off this 1.5%, end it kind of close to the chargers, just in case we do have to push it and it pulls off. If it lets me go below 0 here and eat into this number, then that is exactly when we're just going to run that all the way out to 0, which can get a little risky. I don't recommend you guys doing this in the real world, but we've definitely made it here. Again, 250 miles at 70 miles an hour, climate control on the whole time. We had a dip under 70 miles an hour of about 5 minutes, and then another dip that was really close to 70, but not quite. But I also counteracted with a little bit of a faster speed, but it's not 100%. Overall, good weather conditions, good test. And so, you know, still 75% total power available at 1.5%. Very, very impressive powertrain calibration. And that leads to confidence while towing at low states of charge, because, you know, that could get real shady if you have a big trailer on, you're down to 1%, which you're going to need all the range you can. You need the juice to pull it, and this for sure has the juice to pull it. So let's just keep driving on my little side roads around here, and we'll go until it runs completely out. But essentially, we just need to see if we can burn off that into this hidden buffer below. Man, what a truck, what a cruiser, what an experience. Absolutely thrilled with how comfortable and quiet it is. In terms of range, my guess is you'd get 260, 270 miles probably in the little wheel version in the same exact test. So that's not bad, especially considering that the EPA range for this car at 70 miles an hour, or I shouldn't say at 70, but the EPA highway range, which is a different drive cycle than we do, is about 264 miles, I believe. The number's out there somewhere, but it's right in this region. So it's doing pretty much what they said it would do on the tin. Okay guys, so here's the big question. Will we be able to use that bottom hidden buffer? Or is that actual buffer? I'm guessing we can use it, but I'm gonna be really gentle on it. And I'm still doing 60 miles an hour, by the way. So it's not like we're going that slow. Yep, I'm thinking we'll be good as well. So now we're down to 1% state of charge on the display, not 1.5. It says chargers unreachable. Go away. We don't need that kind of energy in here. Right, so at 0%, you think it'll say battery depleted, pull over safely, but we're good to go. Well, we gotta go. Oh, check out that 6 Sprinter over there. That thing looks good. Modded Sprinters. BMS says 4.5% right now. And we're gonna lose the air, but it's still cold right now. Yeah, I agree. I think Ford made it kind of dummy-proof at the bottom, in my opinion. Yeah, this is kind of hard on the battery pack, but that's why we do it, so you don't have to do it to your own truck. All right, so I think here's where we will spike a little life into the battery with regen. Let's complete a loop. So let's try this not great turning radius. Oh, there's someone coming, so we'll just wait for them. See which way they're going. Okay, making our U-turn, hoping everyone gets out of our way. Thank you very much. And so silent, the motors. Yeah, it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit indicated right now. we have achieved 0% state of charge. What we're gonna do is see if we can dig into that buffer. So hopefully by the time we get back to the station, my guess is we will. I'm also doing a live stream. Some of the guys with Mach-E's have chimed in. They'll say, hey, you gotta pull over safely, and might cut off the air conditioning at that point. But I think we're still gonna try and use up that 4% if we're able to. Then we'll plug it in and juice it back up. I highly recommend, if you're ever this low in an EV, to not let it sit. Really plug it in as soon as possible. But look, we're still maintaining good speed here, 55 miles an hour. And man, 1 mile of projected range remaining, still 65% total power output at 0% in 100-degree weather with the AC on. We always run climate control for our test. This is impressive to me. If the temperature was 30 degrees cooler, we would have still been cruising on the highway, I bet, by a little bit. Depleted battery, stop safely now. And it's dinging at me, but we still have juice. So here we are, 0% indicated, but we're still eating into this buffer. So I think we're good. I think we'll just keep going. And we're doing 60 miles. So let's get this negative energy out of here. We don't need anyone telling us to stop. We're gonna run this thing out to true zero to get the full range test number for you guys, as we always do. All right, so just so you live stream guys can see, 0 miles of range, everything's out, still 60% total power output available, 0% state of charge here, 0% state of charge here, and we are eating into the hidden buffer at the bottom. And I assume we can increase the buffer by regenning. So there it goes, going back up a little bit. The big question here is the BMS calibrated? And I will say it's exhibiting different behavior than it did last night, because at 1% it gave me a 50% power cut, where here I have, or I should say power available. And here it's showing I have 60% power available, which makes me think that, or at least more voltage in it. So I'm just spiking voltage back in here or there. I'm gonna loop around into the parking lot just in case it does anything weird. We'll be as close as possible to the chargers. But I actually still have air conditioning. Everything is good. It's still really ice cold in here, if I'm honest, even on the lowest, most efficient setting. And yeah, I mean, I'd say we make it back to the charger just fine, but we're gonna burn off this bottom energy. We have to. It's out of spec. Thanks for the 99 cents, Dad. I appreciate it. That goes to a fun project somewhere down on this channel. One of the EV road trip races. All right, well, I'd say someone can push us. No, AC's still going, guys. It's still ice cold. 100 degrees outside. Hey, thanks, Crypto Joe. Appreciate it. Loving my Rivian. We'll have plenty of videos coming on it, but we got to get through all the lightning stuff first. Back onto the road we go. I don't know if many people have left a charging station with 0% state of charge before. Oh, AC just shut off. There we go. So AC is off. And the climate control just shut off right here, but we're still going. So we're at 45% power available. Still seems like plenty of life left in it. We still have 3.3% state of charge. I assume usable at this point. Maybe that assumption will leave us stranded. Maybe it won't, but we'll just keep running up and down this road until we use every single little drop the F-150 has. 30% power available now. And but still no indication of turtle mode or anything like that. I'll keep you updated. Battery temperature's warm, 40 degrees Celsius, but that's just because it's 100 degrees outside, teetering between 99 and 100. And I think the live stream is enjoying this. So let's see what we come in at for the final tallied number. And by the way, guys, I'm still driving 55 miles an hour. It's not like we're going slow. I got the cruise set at 55. AAA on speed dial. Hell no. This is out of spec. We don't run out. We just get real close. Okay, someone in a Mach-E got about 0.8 miles until after AC died. Well, those might be my famous last words. If that's the case, I'm... All right, let's just pull in here. We'll make a quick U-turn. I think we gotta do a 3-pointer. Does putting it in reverse make the odometer go backwards? No, but that would be interesting. All right, it's silent in here with the AC off, and it's getting warm. 98 degrees out, no air conditioning. All right, let's just be real gentle on the throttle. Shows 3% usable left, or I should say not usable, but 3. Don't worry, I'm still alive. The cell connection cut out there for a second. Sorry for the live stream cell connection going in and out. I should be back now. Sorry about that. Okay, so 2.54% into the buffer. We've been at 0 for a while, indicated. Under 3 kilowatt hour energy to empty. And, I mean, she's driving fine. Still 30% power available, no turtle mode. It's getting a little toasty in here. No airflow or nothing. Might crack a window, but then it might, I don't know yet. I mean, so what are we supposed to do here? Just, oh, now we have 20% power available. Ooh, really? So that's floored. It barely wants to accelerate. Maybe it doesn't go into turtle mode? I don't know. I don't know what to expect. This is why we need the Ioniq 5 with vehicle to load on standby, so we can just run it. I hear battery coolant pumps running, but not sure it's the AC compressor itself. That shows 0 amps going to it, so it's not that. So we've hit 258 miles. Man, wouldn't 260 look nicer? We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We got, if you take a look here, just so you can see, 2.45% and 2.8 kilowatt hours left. It's been letting us go into this. We have 20% power available on the display here. We've been driving 4 hours. I just really think we gotta get to 260. That just sounds more acceptable. Not that I really care how the truck does, personally. I like everyone's hit the chargers. Wouldn't it be more interesting if I run out from a, you know, entertainment standpoint? Here we are, merging out, gentle throttles. All right, we're gonna try and squeeze 2 miles out of it. All right, I just think we kind of know the range it'll get in, but also why not keep going? So far, we have traveled 258.3 miles. We have a 20% power cut right now and 2.23% remaining of that hidden buffer. Again, we're really relying on that BMS data right now to keep us from completely running out. The big problem with that is I don't really think the BMS is that calibrated. So it is very possible we can run out anytime, any moment. Thankfully, you can see we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's not the end of the world. We're off the highway, and you know that would be kind of interesting, but I'm taking it a little bit easier. Climate control shut itself off, of course, and I'd really like to see this below 2% state of charge. So I think what we're going to do is just go right up here to this little bridge turnaround. We'll loop around there, and then we'll head back to the charger and maybe keep driving. I don't know. We'll see. Go until it feels like it's about to die. In we go. We'll take a turnaround point just up over here. What do you guys think? Yeah, this looks like a nice turnaround position. We are going to see 260 miles if we make it back to the charger. Yeah, I'm sure we're blowing up all the computers at Ford right now that one of their trucks is like dying. But not to worry. Or maybe we will worry. Let's see when we make it back. Nice Sprinter just went by there. All right, as long as we can get this acceleration, I'm just really gentle on it just to show you guys. Using about 10% of available power. We got 259.2 miles on the display. Nice. So I'm not maxing it out, not trying to pull the voltage out. Still got over 300 volts in the pack. Looking good. 1.8% usable, 2 kilowatt hours at the bottom. And again, that's all relying on BMS data, not actual. We don't know. That's always a guess. I'm going to try and build up speed while we got it going, but this guy's pulling in front of us. Man, so we've gotten about, what, 10 miles at 0, something like that, right? Come on, Honda. What the heck? Oh, she's completely dead. Not joking, I'm floored, it won't move. Okay, it has completely died, so no power at all. Just a tiny, tiny bit. We're going 18 miles an hour. This is all she's going. And the charger is in sight, so hazards on. Oh, I just need another couple hundred feet. Come on. Another couple hundred feet. Seriously, that's all I need. Oh my goodness. This is the first time it's gotten this low. I'm gonna do a stop and then restart situation. Let's see what happens. So it's completely dying at the entrance to the charger. People have plenty of room to get around us. And it's out right here. Okay, so vehicle shut off, depleted battery. So let's go off. We're literally at the charger entrance. I can see it. Let's go on. Okay. So 2 kilowatt hours left. I'm guessing it doesn't let you do more than 2 kilowatt hours. And it won't let me put it in drive. Okay, I'm gonna let it sit for a minute, shut it off, lock it, restart, and then we'll see if we can do this thing. Worst case, the guys are right down the street. They can push me into the charger. All right, let's see how this goes. So we were just there. Yeah, so I can literally see the charger. Oh my goodness, I thought we were gonna be able to coast in, but there's a little bit of a lip. So, all right. Basically, just so you guys can see, at 2 kilowatt hours energy to empty, 1.75%, it won't do it. This is the first time ever I've run out. I did it to myself though, right? Good entertainment. Did we at least get 260 miles? Let's see what the final tally was. Yeah, depleted battery. That's dinging. Thank you, I get it. All right, literally just need to push it. All right. Full accessory power active. We don't need that. We need charging power. Let's go. We want juice. I wonder if I could pull the bottom percent from Pro Power on board. Wouldn't that be good? Alrighty. Well, not a hard problem to solve, at least. Yeah, the Honda did it. Hey, are you nearby? Are you nearby?
No.
Oh, whereabouts are you?
In Erie, going to my friend's house. On the trail.
Okay, no worries. I'll see you up there tonight.
Okay.
All right. Alrighty. Zach lives about 8 minutes away. Yeah, I was gonna say we should try plugging into.
You reached the voicemail.
What, Zach?
Oh, you reached the voicemail.
Oh, no Zach availability. Dang, I can't even see like what the thing did on a charge. I don't want to run the 12 volt out, right? You know, so I'm gonna shut that off. Yeah, we had some locals out here earlier who met me at the charger this morning. Like, I met so many viewers out here just randomly. Maybe one will come by. All right, well, what do you say we end the live stream now? I can't thank you guys enough for watching a range test. First time ever ran out, and it was basically in the parking lot of the charger. So I just need to push about 100 feet. Okay, well, I'll see you guys later on. And yeah, I guess I'm just going to push this thing a little bit. It's got a neutral override, so I should be able to get it in there. We'll make it happen. See ya. Bye-bye. Or do you want to stay on? Do you want to just keep it going? It might just... I could just keep you going if you want. We'll figure out how this works. It's getting a little toasty in here, though. Yeah, we'll just keep it going. So it keeps 2 kilowatt hours at the bottom for safety, basically. All right, we got to come up with a plan. Me and Alyssa can push this thing. Let's see. You think she's going to be willing to push this? What the heck? All right, I'm just trying to see if maybe the pack voltage has crept up a little bit. If she'll just let us get another couple feet out of it. Does anyone know any tricks? Yeah, she doesn't sound too happy. All right. I'm sure there's got to be someone around here who could just push it, help me push it in. Alyssa could just bring the smart car in a tow strap. The one thing I need to know how to do, though, is how do I put it in neutral? Yeah, no one's answering the phone, which is great. All right, Zach is on the way. He's going to bring the Ioniq 5. So in theory, we can charge it with the Ioniq 5. What? He's texting me, but his phone doesn't go through? I got enough energy in my laptop battery I could put into this thing. How do we reverse put a USB-C into it? Well, this will go down in history as the first time Kyle's ever ran out on the side of the road in an electric car. Here's Zach. Hey there.
Hey there. What's up?
Would you mind coming to give me a push?
Sure. Are you at the trucking gun?
Yeah, basically at the entrance, and I just need a push across the parking lot.
Okay, well, I'll bring the GMC and I'll tell you it'll be funny.
I don't know if that will work. Can you bring the Ionic? Because I can't actually even get it into neutral.
Oh, okay.
You have the Ionic?
Yeah, I'm at home. I got the GMC and the Ionics.
Yeah, hop in the Ionic, swing by the office, pick up the V2L, and let's V to L this thing.
Okay.
All right, see ya. Well, I'll go until the phone dies on the live stream if you guys want to join for it. So Zach's on his way. What I'd like to do though is to figure out how to put it into neutral. Hey.
Hey, I don't have a way to get in this office. Is that okay?
Okay. Well, don't know. Alyssa has the thing.
Okay, well, is she at your house?
Well, worst case, you could just come over here and. Yeah, Alyssa's not around. Oh, sorry, I was just trying to call Alyssa by accident. Yeah, I guess just come on over here. We'll figure out a way to get it in neutral.
Okay, cool.
All right, see ya.
All right.
Oh, there's a tow mode in Sync 4. So vehicle, maybe this is in here. Emergency tow, press and hold to initialize. That's what we need. But it's not letting me hit it. It says, keeps the vehicle in neutral after it shuts off. Oh yeah, press and hold to initialize. Hey there. Welcome back.
I happen to be watching.
You happen to be watching? Hell yeah. Dude, you're the best. So let's... Well, it was Jeff. What was your name again?
Anthony.
Anthony. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Dude, well, let's. You want to push this thing with me?
I'll try to push
you
it.
can steer it. I'll do most of the pushing. All right. A viewer happened to be watching the live stream and came over. Thank you so much.
No worries. I told my wife, I was like, oh boy. I was like, I gotta run.
Well, we could, I guess, push it with this.
Well, yeah, because
You got a strap in there?
I have a screw.
That would be good. So depleted battery. So I'm going to turn the truck off. It's in neutral. Neutral tow enabled. Leave transmission in neutral. Parking brake we need to push off. There we go. Parking brakes off in neutral. And I don't know if I can. Let's see if we can just unmute it. So I got it in neutral. Thing feels like it's not releasing the parking brake, right? Yeah, it's definitely lifting up here. So what the heck? Pull on, push off. it says parking brake off in neutral. Oh, one pedal driving's on. I don't know if that'll make a difference, but let's turn that off.
Just in case.
And it says no auto hold available, which is good.
My wife's coming back in case she needs to steer.
Cool. Oh, we're good. Hell yeah. Yeah, she's gonna have to hop in and steer, but we'll get it moving now. Someone's gonna get a picture of this. I hope someone's recording this part of the live stream so we can put it into the main video because I'm not filming. Would you mind just hopping in and steering? Thank you. Hey, we made it. Out of breath from pushing it. Hold on. Look. Woo! Let me get it charging. Just making sure the cable reaches. It does. Huge thanks to Anthony and his family. Plugged in. If we were an inch farther back, it wouldn't have reached. Just like that before. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I told her, I said, well, look, you got to drive an electric truck before I did.
Yeah.
Technically. Well,
No, really can't thank you enough.
oh yeah, make a good, that'll make a good video.
That'll make a great video. Well, come by and take the Rivian for a few days.
Yeah, yeah,
You really should.
I keep looking at him and she's like, you should just do it. And I'm like, I know.
As long as you don't mind making a video like after, like we'll loan it to you for a weekend or something, take it on a trip and see what you think compared to your combustion truck.
Yeah.
Maybe someday, if you get one, you should try and meet up and do something.
Yeah? Well, I think that would be great.
Yeah.
But seriously, borrow ours anytime.
Okay.
I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I'm really out of shape.
No, that's what I told her. I'm like, I gotta go to the gym. more.
Yeah.
I was like, I bet these trucks are heavy.
Yeah. This thing's not light.
No, not at all. All right, well, have a good day,
Can't thank
man.
you guys enough. That was so cool.
Yeah, see ya.
What are the freaking chances of that? That was epic. Absolutely epic. Out of shape motoring, yes. Okay, let's turn all this off. We got 50 kilowatts going in. Still at 0%. Woo! That was awesome. Anthony is the hero. I told him to borrow the Rivian sometime and spend some time with it. He doesn't own an EV yet. I actually met him earlier today. And thank goodness he was watching the charger and lives right over here. Or watching the video, sorry. That's awesome. It's right over here. We're watching the video, sorry. Woo! That was awesome. That was so cool. Yeah, will AC work? Let's try this thing out now. Max AC. Not yet. 100 degrees outside. That'll really hit you. Holy smokes. What a legend, Anthony. Woo! Nice. Showing 1 mile of range now. And we got it charging, all good. Juice it up, 1 mile of range, about 50 kilowatt charging. Still isn't letting me turn AC on or anything, but whew, what a awesome time. Oh, I should call Zach before he wastes his time. You're right. Let's give him a jingle. His phone's on the do not disturbs. Texted him, you don't need to come anymore. Woo! The only other time we had to push, we didn't run out, but we needed an extra couple horsepower to get up a hill, was with the Mini Cooper SE. Backing into the Charger, we needed a friend to push us the last 5 feet. That was awesome. You guys, I don't know what the final mileage is because it's charging, but the video's going up right now. I'm literally about to start editing it and I'll get it posted. AC works. Max AC, let's go. I think we can end the live stream now. Charging up. I'm gonna edit the video, get it up to go live as soon as possible, and it'll be up tonight, I promise. I know it's late, but we got to get a video today, and this is it. All right, holy smokes. See you on the next one. Thank you so much for watching. Seriously, can't thank you enough. That was awesome. Had to push it to the Charger somewhere around 260 miles. I don't know the exact number. It's just showing me this screen right here. I'll let you know in the final video. It's going up now. I got my laptop in the back, gonna edit it, upload it right away. I'll see you all in the next one. Anthony, if you're watching, you're a legend. Everyone, we got to get his contact info. I want to let him drive the Rivian for a bit as a thanks because he was interested in it. And awesome. Oh, who's this? Zach? Hey.
Hey, so you got it sorted?
Got it sorted.
Cool. Yeah, I was about 10, 15 minutes away, so...
No problem.
I got get more stuff ready to go. So what's the deal after that, bud?
As soon as it's charged up to 90%, I will be at your house. We'll load up the trailer and hit the trail.
Okay, are we just going to leave the GMC here then?
I don't know yet. Let me think about it. We got to find someone to drive it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Cool, man. That works.
All right, see ya. Woo! All right, see you guys on the next one. Thanks for watching. That was awesome. How do I end this thing? Something like this. See ya.